Hello! Sorry, it took me a second. I was sneezing. I think I'm allergic to something. It's been weird today. I don't know if there are any new allergens that occur at like in July and the end of it for that matter, because I thought springtime was the season for allergic reactions, and then there's me being allergic to nature at the end of July. Lena Morks, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 6 months. Sorry, I'm closing all my tabs real quick on my phone. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, morning? No, definitely not morning. Maybe. Is it morning for anybody? Maybe. I think it's morning in Japan and like Asia and whatnot. I'll check my copy of Allergen Monthly to see what the hot new allergen trends are. Yeah, like actually, I don't know what's going on. Lena Morks, thank you again for 6 months. Welcome back. Please enjoy your new butterfly at the 6-month mark because it's Poggy. This game is hard. This game is definitely... It's so funny because it's really easy to forget when your Twitter feed is nothing but I beat final boss naked and at level 1 with no blessings while rolling only and parrying only, and I'm just like, bruh, like my entire Twitter feed is mostly like streamers who are really good at this game. So all I see, I'm like typing my hello, I'm going on my second date with my war crime boyfriend Messmer today tweet, and then I just see like, yeah, I beat the game hitless with a blindfold, you know, like I beat it at level 1, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, relax. Like, not really, you know, like I'm here for it, but I'm just witnessing this and I'm like, it completely skews your perspective, doesn't it? It's kind of hard to remember that like most people who play these games are simply casuals like I am, right? Like we're just chilling, we're having a good time, you know? There's someone actually using their mind technically. I didn't see that one. I love and hate the challenge. Oh my God, I can't talk today. Sorry, I think it's the sneezes. It really rocked my brain around. I love and hate the challenge junkies. I don't hate it all, but it's just so... It's hilarious to see nothing but that, right? Because it completely, like, goofs your whole brain up, right? Because I'm just like, yeah, of course! This game cannot possibly be hard, but then, like, I don't one-shot every boss at, like, a normal point, and I get the comments like, you should use this, you should do this, where you're bad at this, and I'm like, good God, just because... It's like when people are like, I can't think of an analogy, but it'll come to me. I have a good one. It's in there somewhere. Cletus, thanks for the gift and sub to Ben the Royal as well. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Love the dragon fights, one in particular. Which one? That's where I was whipping my ass last night, even... Last night, for some reason, I was very OP for the fight even. Yeah, no, he's a difficult fight, right? Beat the final boss is nothing but rolls and R1s, get on my level. It's true, but it's just like... It's like watching the Olympics. And then you're like, oh, that person sucks, dude. They didn't get as good of a score. Meanwhile, you're watching like the greatest athletes on the planet at that particular sport, right? I am of the opinion that what we should do is we should just like randomly select people on the planet to go to the Olympics to do the sports, like an average individual, right? I want to get like Tom from England, you know, to go play volleyball. And he's just like absolutely fucking everything up, right? Like I want to watch that, and then we watch the athletes do the volleyball, and then it's like, oh shit, I get it now. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of what it's like. Significance of the Shaman Village, so quite don't understand what it is and why it's so important. That is where Marika's from. That's the big part of it. Oh my God, I forgot about Bale again. I just realized that's probably the dragon fight that's really good. I was like, there's no dragon fights in the DLC. What is it with Bale? I always forget about him, actually. Anyway, Shaman Village I'm hoping we'll get to it today. We should be able to, because it's just, gotta drain the water. How do you drain the water? I'm having a moment. You drain the water. Oh my god, how do you drain the water? Oh, I remember. It's easy. We can get there. Perfect, perfect. The furtive veil, so easily forgotten. Yeah, I always forget. I don't know why. Oh, that's where she's from. Why hide it away? Well, it's not hit. Well, in what sense? Do you mean like big picture, how the whole Shadow Village was hidden? Well, first of all, everyone there was killed. Everyone's dead. There's no one left to heal, as she puts it. So, her village was slaughtered and tortured. And the only person that's like left is her. And we don't really know what state she was in. Maybe she escaped, maybe whatever. But she is the only one left. And she basically swears vengeance. And she takes down the horns, and she becomes a goddess. And she takes everyone down. So the Shaman Village gives us this moment of this is where she came from. And it's a humble beginning. And it's just a handful of houses. And if you pay attention to what happened in Bonny Village, which you need to visit Bonny Village to access this area, you know, you can realize that what they did to the shamans, if you're paying attention to the dungeons, we get to see peeks into her past and what made her be the way that she is. So it's pretty neat. They don't know whether or not Marika's genocide is justified. I prefer to call it Godfrey's genocide. Sorry. One of the 2 tree sentinels guarding the village was carrying a sentry torch, which you know was created by Morgoth. Yeah, I did notice that. It's really interesting because there are still guards there, right? And you really gotta wonder, how do the tree sentinels get there? Because the tree sentinels are under Morgoth's command, right? And it's so interesting though, because the sentry torches were given to tree sentinels after. Did Morgoth create them, or did he just give them to the folks? Genocide never justified? Yeah, pretty much. Someone on the Discord pointed out that the story of what happened in the Shaman Village and Marika's whole story relates very strongly to Boudica, a figure from history. I did not know about this. I've heard the name, but I couldn't have told you what it was. But I read the sort of description. I'm not taking credit for this. People have been talking about this for a long time, I'm sure. I don't know shit about history. Well, I know a fair bit about certain parts of history, but I don't have like big picture, and definitely not fucking England or whatever. So, that was cool. Cool motive, still genocide. Yeah, pretty much. But hey, why is it Marika's? Why not Godfrey's and Messmer's? Right? That's what I'm saying. Do you think we'll visit that area today? It's all about how that second date with Messmer goes today. Iron Maidens in front of the fort. One headless, the other full head. I don't remember any Iron Maidens, and I must have missed them. And that was in the fort of Dingus, because I'd like to go check that out. This is good stuff, actually. We're going to go right into it. Base story of the DLC is very straightforward, but there's a ton to unpack all over this thing. Yeah, like all the fun stuff. The fort of this one. Yeah, I want to take a look at this, because I think that this stuff, if there's maidens here, the Iron Maidens, this is not the right place. Yeah, Fort of Reprimand, exactly. Does make me think Morgoth had a stronger relationship with his mother than we thought. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of, I gotta read the Sentry Torch. I don't think I have it, though. We can go, just read the item description real quick. Because I want to remember exactly what it says. A couple of versions outside. Yeah, someone mentioned that, and I think that's very, very interesting, but I didn't see it, so I'd like to go.
Well, divorce.
Divorce does not come easily. Torch given to protectors of the Erd Tree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils, furnished on behalf of the Erd Tree and the grace-given Lord, such that a night of black knives will never come again. Interesting. So yeah, it, like, okay, so basically what that means, let me do like a translation, basically. After the Night of the Black Knives, where assassins came out of nowhere and murdered Godwyn, the grace-given Lord which is another name for Morgoth. He has tons of names. Veiled Monarch, Grace-Given Lord, Monarch, Morgoth the Grace-Given, whatever. So this is Morgoth. But what's interesting is at this time, Morgoth wouldn't have been Lord, so it could refer to whoever is Lord of Leyndell is the Grace-Given Lord. That could be a title. Either way, the point is Morgoth gave this to the sentries, the tree sentinels. So that's why a bunch of them use it, and outside the Shaman Village, they were using it. The ones over here use it too. You know what the shadow tree is? Oh man. I'm not certain, but I was thinking that the shadow tree, besides being, yeah, I mean the placement of it fits. Okay, so I know we talked about this before, but the Land of Shadow is likely right here. We don't actually see it, but it's likely right here in between all these towers. This has been a discussion point for a long time. It's not new. This is pre-DLC, but all the towers are likely part of the veil that covers it. But either way, it's here. However, it was not always veiled. It was likely just a little... I want to say island. I think it is an island. I think the only way to get there might have been by boat, but there is a chance that it connected directly to the ground as well. But either way, the land that we see here was here. And then if we see the Erd Tree would be north of where the Land of Shadow is, and that's where the Shadow Tree is. So I wonder if the Shadow Tree is not simply the Erd Tree, but it appears different underneath the veil. I don't know. I really wonder what the Erd Tree looks like. I know there's been tons of theories that the Erd Tree as it is like this is an illusion. I've even seen people discuss theories that it doesn't actually, the only people who can see the tree are people who can see Grace, and it literally is invisible to everyone else. I don't know if I'd go that far, but we do know that Marika created the Mimic Veil, or at least it was associated with her. I think she made it. But it's called Marika's Mischief. And then I also wonder about Messmer, how he looks really different when he's got the eye. The false eye that gives him grace. And also, you know, I wonder if when he snaps it, when he crushes it, did the eye change how he looked? Or did it change, you know, was it a glamour, so to speak? So I think it's kind of cool. But the Shadow Tree is basically in the same location that the Erd Tree would be, if this whole, you know, geography is accurate. So it's pretty interesting. Basically, there's a lot of things associated with illusion and glamour. And the Shadow Tree looks like a spiral. Like it looks like one tree coiling around another. And that would be an image that maybe Marika would want to nix. So, I look similar to Marika's blessing. Yeah, we sort of discussed what it is. It's different than the blessings. It's different than the Sore Seal and Scar Seal. It's like an advanced level. The Sore Seal and the Scar Seals are real eyes. They're just straight up gooey eyeballs that have a rune carved onto them. But Messmer's eye is false, likely because he's burnt, so he doesn't have any eyes, and the eye he had was false. It cracks like glass. So, oh, that's the other thing too. I don't know if I mentioned this. He can't see. The only way he can see is with the snake. So in his cutscene, which we're going to see today, again, when he's looking at you and you see the snake, it's what's looking at you is the snake. It's because the snakes are how he sees, because he doesn't have fucking eyes. So I think that's really cool. Just like Melania, also blind. Some art descriptions call intertwining trees parasitic. I don't remember that. Okay. Could that small tree in front of you signify where Shaman Village used to be? What, this? No, this land exists. Oh, unless you mean... Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't know. All right. You see how this is like a weird cliff and it looks like really jagged? Was the earth like taken away from it and it literally attaches directly here? Or I mean, this looks pretty jagged too. Or is it just like an island? I don't know. I haven't quite looked at that yet. I'm not a cartographer, so. Okay, back to Shadowland. Where was I? Oh right, Fort of Reprimand. Yeah, the Shadow Tree is a little mysterious. All right. So, oh, cool. Where are the things outside Fort Reprimand? The Iron Maidens? The outlines don't match up, but I think the land was carved out. Yeah, I mean, we do know that Farum Azula flies around now. So, I don't know. It's like 50-50. Other side? Oh, dang. On the other side. I don't know how to get the other side. Oh, wait. We just go around. Maybe I just never went over here, now that I think about it. Oh my god! Oh, that's so neat! Yeah, I just never went over here. Oh, cool. So, I don't think we see any other headless ones in base game. Slow down there, Speed Racer. Everything otherwise looks the same. Interesting. So, ooh! Oh, just runes. Or its attacks are super erratic because it can't see. I mean, can any of them see? There's one headless one somewhere on Mount Gelmir. Oh, I just don't remember it then. Where on Mount Gelmir? That's pretty interesting. So none of these work as intended anymore, right? Like, no doubt. The only one that still teleports people, their in-game name is Abductor Virgin, right? So they are made to abduct people. They always have. And the only one that still abducts people is the one in Liurnia, in the very basement, the one that takes you to Volcano Manor. The one that Patches guides you to, if it eats you. Ooh. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I just never went over here. That's really neat. Full Fire Knight set yet? I don't remember. I don't think so. Not on this character, anyway. So that's so interesting that they're out here. Huh. Yeah, so, basically the whole point is that the Land of Shadow was not always, disconnected from the lands between. So Miquella had to go to some extreme lengths in order to get over into it. Basically brainwashing and you know, charming Mohg. And using him, apparently. According to Ansbach, which to be fair is not, you know, Ansbach has his biases. I think I don't think he's lying to you. But once again, when we're dealing with a character like a human character with their own wants and needs and thoughts, we have to kind of always be like kind of thoughtful about it, you know? There are 4 helms. I think I got... There was the really goofy one, there was the pointy one, there was the double-headed one, and I don't remember any others. Oh, challenge Miquella, presumably of his own will? Yeah, but apparently when he decided to give up everything and just go to the Land of Shadow, Mohg was a key part of that plan. So we don't know exactly the timeline. And to be honest, because Miquella is apparently a flighty little bitch, we still have absolutely no concept of what the fuck he was up to. So in base game, the whole concept of Miquella was he's like a genius and a prodigy, and he's gonna solve all the problems, and he's fixing Godwin, and he's fixing Melania, and he's working with this, and he's got all these experiments everywhere, and we thought he was like such a smarty pants, and then it turns out he's just like, you know how people with ADHD have like 500 hobbies and they get like super into them and then they forget all about them because, you know, so they like, you know, buy everything to draw pictures, or they, you know, take over a whole castle so they could experiment with the eclipse, and then they forget about it a month later. Seems like that's what Mickey did. So anyway, we thought he was a genius, but it turns out that he's just a guy. Is that ADHD? Like, I'm not gonna diagnose anyone because I'm not a practitioner, but like it is one of the traits. Doesn't mean only people with ADHD do that, you know what I mean? But like, I'm just saying. And you can have ADHD and be a genius. I'm not saying you can't do both. I just don't think that's Miquella, to be clear. Anyway, my whole point to this, this line of discourse is now we can't, it's hard to sort of pin him down, because at first we're like, oh, he's trying to fix Godwin, he's trying to fix Melania, he's like trying to get rid of all the thing, and then it turns out he's just trying to marry his brother. You know what I mean? Sad. Alright, I think we were just like in the Shadow Keep. If only someone could have gotten Miquella some riddle. Right, Freya. Miquella had us all charmed except Rap. Yeah, I'm built different. Like, sorry. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? Sorry, we're just getting into some very serious lore here at twitch.tv/Raf. Definitely not talking about how Miquella is just a dingus as usual. Welcome. How's it going? How was your stream? Like the implication that Miquella would have abandoned Radahn a month down the line. To be fair, he kind of did commit to him a little bit because, listen, I'm not, you know, there's lots of different forms of commitment. There's, you know, like a promise ring, there's an engagement, there's marriage, and then there is giving up your body and attaching yourself as a spirit to your consort. And I just feel like on a commitment scale, that's pretty up there, right? That's pretty high. Oh my god, Freya, stop. Oh no, you don't know how to read. They're not gay is lord shit? Are you saying that it can't be both? Listen, it's not the gay part that's the problem, it's the incest part. There's a lot of Radahn. Oh, are you on the Radahn grind? Oh, no. Some video saying Miquella wasn't cursed with eternal youth, but nascency, unable to finish anything they started. That's what we were just talking about. As a complete layperson and non-medical expert and non-practitioner, I have hereby diagnosed Miquella with ADHD, and therefore he has no capacity to finish anything, and he just starts a bunch of hobbies. It's true. We were just talking about this. First play the Radahn vibes. Oh my god, I feel the pain. I did. Do you enjoy the, like, how are you feeling about the DLC? But like, how are you enjoying Radahn? Also, if you have to go after, you know, I feel you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. I'm Raph. I'm doing my second playthrough now. We're talking about lore. I'm trying to get some side quests done, so like NPCs, because I made certain choices. I'm making different ones today. So Yeah, and I love Miquella. So I just love Miquella. He's my favorite character, and I've loved him forever. Bitch, can I help you? That was only boss I really don't like so far. You like Radahn? Oh my god, he must be built different. Ugh. Dude, Freya out here unable to read.
Miquella was better not understood or left in a quagmire.
It's true. Leave that man in a quagmire. Just toss him in a fucking swamp. I mean, don't do that. Hee hee? No, but seriously, I've been saying this. Joshy boy, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Holy crap, by the way. Jeez Louise. Like, yes, absolutely true. I'm just saying, I wish to Miquella what he like inflicts upon others, so I think that we should drop him into a pit. Like he did to Trina. Bale is my favorite of the DLC bosses. I love the Sunflower Man, but my favorite's Messmer and Rellana. Also, I saw a tweet today about how people say that Rellana and Messmer are related, and I'm like, how the flick? No, they're not. Like, how are they? Like, what are even? Like, if we're gonna go incest on anybody, then they're not related. They say they're lovers? Yeah, I mean, it's a ship. But they're not related. Like, they're literally not. They're like, okay, I guess like step aunt, you know, but that's not blood. Lorehounds are entering amateur hours with that one. It's not even lorehounds, dude. It's the anti-shippers. It's true. I have expected Raph to scream, curse you, Miquella, in a second phase. Different first letters and names can't be related? You know what? You make a very compelling argument. What was the purple binding spell? Was it a ring from the fingers? Purple binding spell? Oh, you mean that the fingers, that they shoot the pink beam at you and then it snares you? Yeah, you know what? I really do wonder about that now that I think about it, because I was like thinking about that. Just like Radahn and Miquella. Okay, I said it was a compelling point. I didn't say it's factual. I know you're capping right now, but I was in my mind, I was like, okay, do I say that's correct, or do I say, oh, I guess Godwin and Morgoth aren't related? And for once, I decided to not be a little shit. For once in my life. And you kappa me?
Would I ever make sense of this jumble?
For the first time in my life. Oh, the lamprey guys, they also grab you. Real. Closest Rap got was screaming Rennala during Rellana's fight. No, I screamed Melania. Oh, I'm dead. What happened? I wasn't looking. I wasn't paying attention. Excuse me? Rap showing off her guns again? Hell yeah. Wait, what? Was it Melania? Yeah, I said Melania. Like, she was, like, attacking the shit out of me, and I'm like, oh my god, Melania! And then I was like, wait, it's not you. I did call Rellana Relly, and then she beat the shit out of me. And chat was like, it's because you called her Relly. And I'm like, okay, but that's, like, a cute nickname. Like, what's so bad about that?
Would I ever make sense of this jumble?
Someone needs to make art of Ronnie giving the Tarnished a back hug as they travel across the stars.
I was gonna say we should bring Roddy to the final fight. So I guess I'm just wrong? I mean, I probably said Rennala while fighting Rellana, but that's because the names are so similar and I don't know how to talk good. Also, Cosmic Loner, thank you for the 300 biddies. What the heck? I really... Stop punching me with your daggers. Rude ass. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 300 bits, Cosmic Loner. Appreciate that. Okay, I don't know what I was doing here. Like, I was just, like, progressing. Oh, we gotta talk to Freya. Okay, 1 second. Weird Ronnie has 4 arms like Miquella. Yeah, you know what? It's interesting because they both did something really similar. Both of them gave up their bodies. I actually talked about this the other day, but
Why, my lord?
Freya, my love,
Heaven
my
senses
dearest, my
jungle.
queen, my sweet, muscular princess.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should.
Right. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll go talk to Ansbach. Ronnie gave up her body. And in base game, she was like, yeah, it's because I needed to sever my connection to the two fingers. But now that we have the information that we have, Miquella also gave up his body. And the reason that Miquella did it is likely because Marika did. We don't know exactly what Marika did. Her whole path is largely obfuscated. But Miquella, in the when the trailer first dropped, before the DLC even came out, the the trailer description told us that Miquella is following in Marika's footsteps, and I don't think that this was a throwaway. The website for the DLC said the same thing, that it's about following Marika's footsteps in the place where she first stepped foot as a god. It said something along those lines. I don't remember the exact phrasing, but it was basically that, right? And it's really easy to forget that, but the fact is that the DLC description from the get was Miquella is following in Marika's footsteps, and we, the Tarnished, are following Miquella's. And that's what we got. So based on what Miquella did, I personally believe that we can infer that Marika did something similar. I don't think it's a coincidence that at almost every single location where there's a crucifix, there is also a grace. In fact, I think there might be like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions. But it really does feel to me this isn't random. Like, I think the places that Miquella went are places that someone else may have gone. And I don't think Marika made up the whole, thing to become a god either, because she didn't make the Hornsent Tower. She didn't make the Divine Tower. The Hornsent did. So either way, it looks like the path to become a god involves sacrifice. And that's why Miquella, Ronnie, and Marika all probably did something similar. So the fact that at the end, Ronnie has 4 arms and so does Miquella, although he has 3 because one of them's like weirdly cut off. Still not sure what to do with that personally. I try to like minimize how much time I spend thinking about Miquella, to be honest with you. Lone Cross in Ballarat that has no grace? Exactly. That's pretty much the only exception. Why don't we get Ronnie to buff us up the way Miquella did to Radahn? She needs her beauty sleep, okay? Don't disrespect her. She's napping. Can I make it from here? Holy shit. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think I noticed that before. Oops. Radahn is chosen to host Marika like the Radahn resurrection. Radahn and Marika, sorry, Radahn and Marika are different. They're a little bit more like Miquella and Trina, but what's really interesting is I'm pretty sure that Miquella learned something from Radahn and Marika, and that was to make sure that your other half is very far away and can't fuck with you, which is why he yeeted his other half into a fucking pit. Did I remember this was here? Where the fuck? Oh, I totally forgot about this is important. This is hugely important. Yeah, we gotta go to the field laboratory. She also gives up her body, or at least doesn't have one. Yeah, I was talking about how the fact that at the final boss, her body appears to be made out of clay, and I was wondering, like, what if that isn't just, like, artistic or anything? What if she actually just has an artificial body like Ronnie, and that's where Ronnie got the idea? Okay, excuse the fuck out of me, Alexandrar. Oh my god, chat! I forgot to show you! I got my, Okay, don't fuck with me right now. Look, I got my boy. He arrived today. And his grandfather's beating the shit out of me right now. Yeah, I haven't fought Metir this playthrough yet. Another pop boy? Why did you buy that one? What do you mean another? Oh, because I had the trophy. Well, this one's cute. Look at him. He's just a little guy. See? Oh, this is kind of tilty. Look, he's crossing his arms, and you can have him, you can give him fists so he can do punches, and you can give him a hand so he can wave. It's a Nendoroid. I only have 2. This is only my second one. My first one is Basil from Amori. And then he also came with Jarbairn. It can be reunited. They're so cute. You can make him wave. Yeah, you totally can. Side by side with trophy one? Hell yeah. Okay, 1 second. Any lore for this Scarlet Rot bug lady? Romina is really interesting. But I haven't spent too much time thinking about her yet. She isn't really on the list yet. And how she relates to the mother who abandoned the forager brood, and how she relates to Melania, the name's being too similar, gets me. Hang on a second. Check this out. So I won the PvP Twitch Rivals last year, and I got this trophy, right? You can see if it ever focuses. There we go. Elden Ring Twitch Rivals PvP Champion. So it's Alexander doing the gesture. It's really heavy, actually. It's the only thing I've ever won. And then now I have like a actual Alexandrar. Ta-da! He's so cool! Look at how well made he is. Sorry, the camera doesn't like to focus, but like he's so cool, dude. I'm so excited. Yes, the MV pizza. That's me. It's crazy how significant the jars are to the lore. I wasn't expecting them to be as cool as they were. Looks high quality? Yeah, seriously. Nendoroids are sick. I only have 2. No. I also have this guy from Amori. I love him. Isn't he so good? Hang on, the camera doesn't like to focus. I do like a filter due to the blurring, which is why it blurs things randomly. Look how cute he is. I love him. Focus camera, I believe in you. Oh, he's so cute. So anyway, those are my 2 Nendoroids. I don't have too many figures. I'm more of a plushy person. Focus! Thank you. And then I have this that I made as a child. Back to the video game. It's not Pikachu, it's a cat. It was sort of inspired by a cheetah, but also a cat. Like I thought about what if there was a cheetah but also a cat. Like I was like really into that concept. Okay. Is this the illusory wall? My god, it looked so illusory though. Is it this one? My god, it looks so illusory though. I know there's an illusory wall down here somewhere, but I don't remember where. Oh, but it looks so illusory. Why is there so many saddles? Like I know they ride horses, but like, I don't know, it's just like a little bit lewd, don't you think? Holy fucking shit! Ugh. Oh, there I go. No, no! Unpleasant. So that's what happened to Marika's people right here. This is probably her, like, sister or something. Deadass. So then you see this, and at first when you see this, your reaction is going to be like, oh, Jesus Christ, this is some research hall shit. They were doing some really fucked up shit here. But then when you realize the whole thing about the Shaman Village and Marika and all this, I think they were trying to fix them. I think they were trying to get them separated from everything, which is why there's just these piles of innards in basically a like a field hospital. So we know that Marika did not like, she was not a part of the creation of these jars and the torture of the shamans and everything. These ones with a different seal, keep in mind. This is her probably trying, her and her people at the very least, trying to fix what happened. And I don't think they were particularly successful, clearly. That's why there's so many of them here. Carved sigil on their head that looks like a combined version of Marika, Radahn sword seals. Yeah, I haven't seen the thing on their face very much because it's hard to see while playing video games. This is the illusory wall. Yeah, it's really interesting how you see that scene and it looks so visceral and awful, and then you realize what they were probably doing down here is trying to help the people who this happened to, and they were unsuccessful. It's much easier to combine things than it is to uncombine them, I suppose. God, they're so cool. One jar person that has a blood affinity? Which jar person has a blood affinity? A lot easier to make a cake than to make it? That's actually a great analogy, yeah. Making a cake. You take all of the ingredients, you put it together, you can't make it, you can't unbake a cake. Since shaman bodies really like combining, I gotta wonder if that's true, if it's just something they made up. Do you know what I mean? That's the other thing. We get that lore. It like from the weapon used to torture them, right? Where is it? I thought I just got it. I probably passed it. Here it is. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others, and this is why I wonder if this is true or if this is just something they said. Do you know what I mean? Like, the Hornsent considered themselves above other people because of their horns. So if you had particularly beautiful, curved, you know, spiral horns, you were superior, but those without horns were lower than low. And that's why when I read this, I wonder, is it true that their flesh blends harmoniously with others or melds harmoniously? Or is it just kind of what they said? They're like, yeah, shaman flesh is really good at combining. It's what shamans are for. That's why you put them into pots. It's their lot in life to be tortured and combined into pots because their flesh is good at melding. Just reminds me of something that a group of like an in-group would say about an out-group. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not even sure that it's true, but I'm not sure that it's untrue either. It's just an interesting way it's phrased. Shaman were Newman of a foreign culture. The Hornsent had no right to decide that, but they were part of it. Oh, right, this one. This guy's so cool. I forgot about you. Yeah, you do like the cool spell, and it's really weird and creepy. Yeah. And I can't roll. Yeah, this one, I forgot about this one. Many of Marika's relatives have multiple personalities. Mark, Radahn, Miquella, Trina, there's a third, I can't remember. Is there a third? Because it's really just those two, isn't it? And the thing is, they're not multiple personalities, they're different. It's like they take themselves and uncombine them. But the thing is, okay, so the Newman, the one we heard about the Newman, if you know Tolkien, you were probably thinking of the Numenorians, who are basically cooler people. They have longer lives, they're taller, they're stronger. They're like, they used to be elves, effectively. They're from a bloodline that used to be immortal, so they are, you know, cooler and better. They tend to have the gift of prophecy. They have a stronger understanding of magic. Even very, very, very descended, those of Numenorian stock have certain abilities. So I'm not saying that it's that, you know, it's just a weird thing to be like, yeah, we torture them because they have like cool magic abilities, right? Their name was possibly Melina Gloam-Eyed Queen. I don't know, maybe. Is Aragorn a Numenorian? Yeah, he sure is. So is Boromir, actually. Faramir, his brother, and Denethor, their father. And in the book, Denethor's intelligence, prophetic ability is way more on display. Many of the rot Messmer and the base serpent seem possibly related. In what way? What's your favorite weapon? Backhand blades. I don't know which ones. Probably just the backhand blades. So, one interpretation that I've considered, you know how pretty much all of Marika's children were cursed, right? I always thought of it as a very interesting literal manifestation of her decisions. So, for example, who's still alive? Oh my god. Hello? Oh, he's stuck. So, Marika gave up her future in order to acquire vengeance. Do you know what I mean? You know, that whole thing with, on a journey of vengeance, dig 2 graves. So, it's interesting that in order to get vengeance for those she lost, her family of her past, she gave up her future. So all of her children are cursed by things that are associated with her past. So we have the Omen twins, who are basically horn scent. We have the base serpent. We have the rot. All these things that are enemies to the Erd Tree have taken form in Marika's future. 8 paired weapons? Really? I love them. Melina was younger sister Messmer, and the Gloam-Eyed Queen was someone who existed prior to Marika ever attaining godhood. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Thistle serpent or serpents in general are in the background of a lot. I agree. I think serpents are like way bigger than we even know. Marika and Miquella can pull themselves apart as they do, then it stands to reason they can meld well too. It's just, we only ever see Marika and Miquella do this, and Ranni doesn't, even though she also is of the same bloodline. That's what's so interesting. Then again, maybe she does. I don't know. But it doesn't, it's like, okay, the only characters who do that are characters, one of the characters is following the first character. Do you know what I mean? So Miquella does this because Marika did it. So that's why I don't want to think that every single shaman has the ability, but it could be. Maestro Shay, welcome back! Messmer's crusade happened after Godfrey was kicked out, which means Morgoth and Mo being born would have inspired both Godfrey's exile and the genocide of the Hornsent. Okay, listen, I know the timeline doesn't make sense because of fucking Gaius, and I wish Gaius was cut from this video game for like every conceivable reason, but it just, Marika would have hated the Hornsent more than anyone else. So I don't know if that, do you know what I mean? Like, that's a weird, like, hey, you killed my entire people and, you know, you're the reason that I'm acquiring vengeance. Anyway, bye. And then when your children are born Hornsent, you're like, oh my god, now I have to kill them all. Like, it's that, I don't know. It's, when you hear Olsen twins instead of Omen twins, that, or maybe you've just been watching the movies that they were in or something. Doesn't feature my girl Fia. Want to know more about the runaway concubine who invented necromancy to carry out a communist revolution? Damn, you make her sound really cool, actually, with that one. I wish Gaius didn't exist. Maestro Shay, thank you for 27 months as well. Rellana coming to the lands between and the Fire Knights coming from noble families of the Erd Tree. Right, that's where I got that, yeah. I don't know, it just, to me it sounds weird of like becoming a god in your enemy's tower and then being like, peace, and then waging war everywhere else and then going back to the start. Like, I guess it makes sense because maybe she wanted to grow stronger or something, but I think the crusade was going on for longer, but then it doesn't make sense with the, it just, none of it makes fucking sense. And honestly, I think that might be some of my conclusion of this DLC is it doesn't make fucking sense at the time. Twin sisters? It doesn't say twins. It just says Renala's, Rellana is the younger sister. But then again, if a twin is, you know, born 1 minute apart, technically one's younger and older. But they're, yeah, they're sisters. Lane was not only founded, but founded long enough for nobles to establish themselves. Yeah, I honestly... Hey, what up? Can I backstab? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. New death armor boosts lightning? Yeah, the Death Knights were something. Look at that wiggly head. I love it. I don't know. I think that the DLC doesn't fucking make any sense. And I'm just gonna make sense of the things that I can make sense of. And then everything else just needs to be dropped by the wayside because I'm just so over it. You know what I mean? To be honest, I feel like timeline is also the most boring part of the fuck. Oh, Jesus. No, baby girl, stop. Well, well, works for me. That was romantic? When you and your GF finish at the same time. Oh wait, this is Salza. Sorry, I thought Salza was the girl. That's my bad. One of them is a girl, I think. I don't remember anymore. The Salza hood stays on. Radahn broke me? No. No, I was broken long before. I'm like the Elden Ring. Listen, I was broken when I saw that the trailer was about Miquella / Taylor Swift and all of his, you know, Taylor Swifties, and I was like, fuck. Really, dude? Okay, we're not going here right now. I just wanted to grab this while we're in the vicinity. Do I want to do the water stuff? No. No, we're just gonna fight Messmer. Hey, glad you enjoyed the nerd shit. Is the Hornset order? What exactly is order in Elden Ring? Order is like when you go to like McDonald's and you request a Happy Meal, right? So I would say that before order, like you just kind of have a menu, right? So like Marika is just like a general menu. Like you go to McDonald's and there's like 1,500 like things on the menu. But then Radagon's like, no. I'm getting a fucking Happy Meal. And then from order, you know, you get the one thing. And it only fits within, you know, like if you get anything that isn't a Happy Meal, Radagon is going full genocide on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, no, this is not in my Happy Meal. This is not my tiny burger. This is not my small fries. This is not my apple slices. And it needs to go. Yeah. It's not his toy. Exactly. I'm half kidding, but I'm actually kind of now attached to this analogy. You know what I mean? Ansbach.
What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains?
To turn him into a dickhole.
Rather unnerving.
There's something of the Golden Order in those crucifixes. Oh my god, I forgot that it says that. It's my favorite shit ever. It's genuinely my favorite thing. Because it basically goes, hey, you know how like the Inquisition like fucked with everyone and like impaled Midra for like 1 billion years? That's just like Radagon for real. Fun fact about this exchange, yes. Taylor Swift is in this game, must have completely missed her. Oh my god, what are the lore implications? No, you can't miss her. It's Miquella. Oh, sorry, I just saw this. Do you have any thoughts on the memory after you defeat Radahn? Why do you think they place it at that moment? It seemed off. They needed to give you something after beating the boss, but it's not... That pretty much tracks. Do you know what I mean? A small cutscene that fits but also kind of doesn't make any sense. That's about what you're getting, yeah. If you pick Freya's decision first, you can't tell her about the secret, right? Wait, what? That seems bad. I don't know what I should do here because I can't tell what I'm picking. Do you know what I mean? So last time, I told Freya about the thing. I think we're just gonna do it as normal. Here, have this secret right.
Well, what's this? Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the Land of Shadow were not enough. He plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul. He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid tender Miquella fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act.
No, I think that he knows.
Certain. My dear lord deserved better.
I just don't think he cares, is the thing.
Righteous tarnished. You have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could
Evil
spend
mastermind
the
and quite
rest of my life
sociopathic?
honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach.
I love when he calls Miquella a creature. I don't think that he's an evil mastermind. I think he is genuinely, from my most generous read, I think that he is extremely Machiavellian, but also very certain of himself being in the right. Honestly, a little narcissistic, but to be fair, if you want to become a god, you have to be like a narcissist destined for hubris. Do you know what I mean? Or like a hubristic narcissist, I guess. You have to be someone who thinks that they know better. Like you cannot do what Marika or Miquella did without having that as your attitude. What's so interesting to me, I think Marika is still more and more interesting. She's a character that got more interesting with the DLC. Because we know that the parts of her that she kept are the ones like Trina, like she represents love and kindness, and then she did a whole ass bunch of war crimes. And that is so interesting. And then we have Miquella, who claims he wants an age of compassion, but has given up his love as part of his goal. What the fuck? And that's what's so cool. How do you do that? How can you claim to start an age of compassion without love?
The absolute folly of it all.
Tell him about Freya's decision.
Freya, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true red mane she is, hardly troubled by the rot. Righteous tarnished. Could you please give this to Freya? Thanks to you, she too will have the answers she requires. Yes. I can see her barreling into the fray right now.
Story trailer: an affair from which gold arose, a bit odd considering the horn scent spells and culture involve gold a lot already, come to think of it. Yeah, I feel like they created that line. This is my hot take, okay? They created that line, an affair from which gold arose, and something god was born or something, just so they could use the word affair, and then everyone could be like, oh my god, see, I knew it, that Marika was a hoe. Like, I'm not kidding. I actually think that, like, just everyone fucking hates Marika. See? They said the word affair while she was in the screen. That means she a hoe for real. Oops. Oh, God, little guys. Interesting FromSoft characters now? I mean, I thought she was...
I thought she was cool, before the DLC. I'm just putting it out there. I thought, listen, everyone thinks Miquella is a dingus now. I thought Miquella was a dingus a long time ago, okay?
I don't really remember what I'm doing. Oh, right, Freya. Marika, the strumpet? Ugh, yeah. Vile issue of that rotten strumpet. Shut up, old lady. Listen, I'm just gonna put this out there. Everyone knows that, like, grandma that you're like, oh my god, what a sweet old lady. And then, like, you hear her drop some real fucked up shit. You're like, holy shit, you're not a nice granny. You're one of them scary grannies. I'm a little lost. Listen, it's okay that I'm lost because, like, Freya doesn't know how to read. So, you know? Yeah, exactly. 100%. Oh, sick. I do need that. Probably. I never hated Marika? That's because you're based. Miquella would be more interesting than this. Yeah, I think... Can I open this door? Why is this door here? Oh, it's so cool. Huh. I don't remember how I got upstairs. I'm so lost. Oh, I climbed the guy, but the guy has rotated. Right, I gotta teleport. Okay, it's okay. Hee hee. I actually think Miquella would have been more interesting if we saw less of him. That's the whole thing. The characters who are the most interesting are the ones that we have the most mystery. Like, that have the most mystery. And that's always been the case. I've been saying it since before the DLC came out. That if we get more Miquella, he's going to disappoint us. Because nothing is more powerful than our imagination. And, guesses and discussion and reading between the lines. It's like a horror movie. The least scary part of a horror movie is once you see what the monster is. When you don't see what the monster is, when you never see its face, when it's always just that thing in your imagination, you don't know what it does, it's scarier.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Always true, the thing is a nightmare? I haven't seen it. Here's a letter for you. I'm not allowed to read it.
From Sir Ansbach? To me? What on earth could it... Oh. Yes. Of course. I see. As the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met an honorable end, but kindly Miquella wishes to revive it, which is fine by me. I know it would pain old Jeren, but war has always suited General Radahn best, and certainly far more than any honorable death. endless war to invigorate the soul, as befits General Radahn, the Great Lion.
Was he the Great Lion, though? When the nicest NPC in the game says kill the god Marika who curses all, it's hard to expect anyone who was really into the lore that she was actually good, though. Who's that? Who's the nicest NPC?
Thank you. Now I finally cast off my misgivings. Give my regards to Honorable Ansbach. Tell him, if we should meet in battle, to face your bow would be fine enough. But to face your blade would be an honor.
Okay, but like... Oh, Roderica. Of course she says that. Like, this reminds me... Okay, she's not the, like... This dingus, what's his name? Emir? When Emir is like, Marika sucks. And everyone went, yeah, see? I'm like, bro, why are you listening to her? Why are you listening to him? He's biased. So is Roderica. Roderica just made a single friend. And that friend's like, no, actually, I gotta die. Like, it's not... She's bummed. Curse us all, it's true. Okay, to be fair, I joke that Freya doesn't know how to read, but she can. It's just... You know, you ever read, like... I'm reading this book right now. I'm reading, The Secret Agent by Joseph Conrad. My god, Joseph Conrad writes... I have to take breaks. I'm like, listen, I know these words, but when it's put together like this, I'm like, brother, what are you trying to say? So I know what it's trying to say, but occasionally I'm like, what? And I gotta reread. That's probably what it is. She's reading like some weird, like, ye old English Shakespeare, the weirdness. She's trying to read some like fucking Middle English out here. And then we give her like a normal note that says, hey Freya, just so you know, Radahn is coming back to life. Alright, let's go tell... Are you done?
All that remains is the fight for our kind Miquella.
No wonder Miquella saved her. She's dumb. Dingus is gone. I mean, even Messmer, who's loyal to Marika, says a curse upon you to Marika at the end, right? Like... Haven't you ever known an emo boy who says, I didn't ask to be born, mom? I'm just saying. Same energy. That's Sir Dingus? True. Oh, he's already gone. Okay. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? And then we, you know, kill him and he's like, okay, I guess you would then. Bye. You know what I'm saying? It's actually a little bit sad when you realize that he was bereft of light and now the Tarnish is bereft of light, but we're the favorite child. Any idea somehow Radahn returned? I would have quit then and there. I was in denial. I was like, there's no way. No. I trusted Miyazaki too much to believe it. Do you know what I mean? Miquella is basically Lucifer portrayed accurately. Except Lucifer has Riz. Haven't you ever read Paradise Lost? Miquella has like the magic ability to like control people. That's not Riz, bro. But no, you're actually correct. Calling her Marika instead of mother at the end, renouncing her. He's just salty, dude. Oh! I forgot that running R1s is bad. Messmer's just like any emo kid who hates his new stepdad. Are you saying that we're Messmer's daddy? Once that we're stripped of the grace of gold. Yeah, it's interesting though, because like nothing to do with Gloam-Eyed Queen suggests gold. So maybe she wasn't the previous ruler, but okay, if you're a Gloam-Eyed Queen, you gotta have a realm to rule. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to be Messmer's daddy. I want to be my daddy. Bummed. Demi-human queen got no realm? Okay, but like they're only demi-human? So will my queen ever attain godhood? Well, we'll never know now, but I mean, it's interesting that it's the Gloam-Eyed Queen and then it's Queen Marika. Do you know what I mean? Look at this story trailer and tell me that doesn't look like some real Gloam-Eyed Queen behavior. The fact that everything's super fucking bloody, the fact that the yonic thing that Marika pulls the string out of looks like a godskin cloth, the fact that the sky is purple. We never get any answers to this, but it's just, I don't know, it's just weird. I think they were planning on doing something with it, but they didn't. So we just have questions, and that's okay. Maybe that's part of why Messmer got sent to the Land of Shadow. Melina got him in trouble. Oh my god, do you think that Messmer's just like covering for his sister? That's so cute. Please don't tell me. Ah! That's true. The demi-human queens have like some ruins. It's real. I feel like I've gotten worse at the knights, but literally the knights are worse than Messmer. Like Messmer's chill. They're still defending him. All he does is sit in his throne wearing no pants, and then all these knights are like, don't worry, Sir Messmer, I shall defend you, and I shall wear pants so you don't have to. In honor of the great Sir Messmer. Doesn't he have a throne? He's sitting on a really small wall. He's sitting in front of a statue of his mom, dude. It's so fucking sad. And his serpent, Sean. And his other serpent, Dingus. No, Sean and Bingus. Fucking shit. I don't really like these weapons. I can't come up with another option, though. Like, I can't come up with... I've thought so much about what weapon to use. I can't think of anything. Messmer is one of my least favorite fights? Really? He was like my fave. He's like peak. He's like the greatest fun I've had since like Orphan of Kos. Lady is nice, too slow. Awful lot of characters named Dingus in this game. They need to hire someone to pick more names. Listen, I'm just saying 15 characters named Dingus is better than Melania, Marika, Rellana, Renala, Rena, Ronnie, Radahn, Rykard, Radahn, Ricky. Everything is sand. Lady R2 ain't slow? What is RT? Because, like, yeah, it is. Like, the whole weapon is so slow. I can't stand it. I want to love it, but it's, like, I sit there and I do a single R1, and then, like, I have, like, 15,000 recovery frames. Right trigger? What do you mean? The whole moveset is slow as balls. I can't believe how many times this stupid knight has killed me. Alright, that's it. I'm golden bowing. Mind-boggling to my brain, it needs to be really, really, really fast. Why do you think I can't find any goddamn weapons in this game? It's because everything is slow. The only thing fast enough is backhand blades. And there's only, as far as I know, 3! And I've used all of them! Okay, let's use, I don't know. Maybe this? Oh, you know what? We should get the Crimson Seed Medallion Plus thingy. How do I get to the basement? How do I get to Gaius? Hang on, it's a basement and then... I remember. We gotta go to the flooded part. Okay. Mizaki called you tonight and asked you what's one thing you would like to change in Lord DLC. What would you add? Honestly, I think it's too late. He should have called me earlier, dude. It's too late, man. He should like call me when he had the rough draft. And he was like, "Hey, it's like a whole lot of Miquella." And then I would have been like, "No. No, you made a mistake." All right. I don't remember what my blessing was at the first time. I don't know if I want to stick to these weapons. I guess wasn't I using the milady? Yeah, sure was. This is considered not slow? Like, it's 2 hits. You'll get thwacked. You'll get thwacked upside the dome piece, like, real hard. Okay, let's go. Okay, it's time for the second date. Let's see how this goes. I wore one of my best dresses.
Mongrel intruder.
I love how he says that. Mongrel intruder. Like, yes, it's me. He's looking with the snake.
Tarnished, it seemeth.
He's so confused. He's like, huh? A tarnished?
Mother, wouldst thou truly
Look at the snake. I want to smooch its little head.
So bereft of light.
So he really is just sitting. And he's straight up, like, you can see all the way up his pants. He's got absolutely no care.
My purpose standeth unchanged.
Like, he's a straight panty shot when you walk into that boss fight. God damn.
Those stripped of the grace of gold.
He's not even a modesty snake.
Death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Look at his red eyelashes. Oh, I got the timing. Yep, for sure. No problemo. Oh, good stuff. Yo, Horny Boy is here? Hang on, I didn't summon him before because I killed him. I mean, slightly, you know. I forgot to talk to Letta. I did. I left Letta. You hit harder than I remember. This is troubling to me. Voice line was better in the trailer than in the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I liked evil, seductive Messmer over sad boy Messmer. I hate this weapon, sorry. I absolutely cannot. It's so fucking slow. I want to lose my mind. Alright, let's get horny boy on in here.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the plagues, my blade I wield.
Get him! Messmer, you're gonna rue this day! Behold! A horny boy! And I! Horn scent! I didn't plan the speech out so good. I shall acquire vengeance! With a hail of stabs! With every last drop of my being! Listen, it's not going so good. Fuck. Everything's going bad. It's alright. I'm just chilling. I'm not really in a mood to fight a boss right now. Even you miss me. Even you, sweet boy. I'm just like half asleep and you're like really into this, you know? Hey, can you do me a big favor and kill Hornsant so I can hear what he says? God, I wish that were me. Ah! Hornsant has died. Alright, well, he really went. Rawr! Okay, fair enough. He's in a horny jail in heaven now. Oh, right, he's about to go.
Suffer.
Snake, full snake, full snake, full snake.
A lord devoid of light.
Dude, look at the shake.
No, mother. Forgive me.
Look at the back of it. Do you see how it's pointed? I call it a cork. It's like all green in the bag. It's like sealing the serpent. And he just cracks it like glass. Look at his nails. Who does his nails? Like, my God. He's just a dream man, isn't he? Don't you think? Like, he's manied up. He's hot. He's into snakes. He's like truly the perfect man. I'm sorry. This is peak male performance.
Soon tarnished.
And look at the snakes are even cuter now.
I'll be taken in the jaws. the abyssal serpent, shorn of light.
Yikes. And he is very dramatic. You know he does the same move as, what's his face? The dog. What's the dog's name? Marika? That's Marika. Like, literally Marika does that shit. Woo! And also the snake is missing eye. I do look. Oh, I really got freaking impaled.
In oblivion, as shall I.
Yo, he's like really in my ear there. That was very ASMR. Literally has a move where he twimps. He do be twimsting. Looks like Melania here? He does. They both have no eyes. What's clip link policy? Totally fine. You are free to post clips. Thank you for asking. I don't have the timing for that again yet. Why did they make you so squishy and they made Radahn just like a Tankosaurus Rex? You know? Like, why? I know he's one-shotting me. It's not about that.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Mikhail Reichert, he says, a serpent never dies. Sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing. It's true, he does say that. Just made me think of Mercy. Heroes never die. Saying that in spite to Marika turning his directed back on her? Wait, what? Why do his snakes go from red to white after he smashes the eye? I'm pretty sure it's a glamour. Like, literally, it's what makes him look like this, but he doesn't actually look like this. He looks like he looks in phase 2. No! Oh, my favorite.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
No, you mean yes. It's a confusing time. Hornset has to be alive at the end of the fight? What? Are you fucking joshing me right now? I have to share? I don't want to share. I don't want- I'll share Bale with Egon, but I won't share Messmer. He is mine. You think I'm gonna share him with the horny boy? Why would I do that? What? Bummer. Well. I guess I'll have to summon at the end. Yeah, I'm not gonna summon him when I'm having fun. It's gonna take a while too. Like, this fight took me 3 glorious hours the first time. In New Game Plus. With a maxed out weapon though. So I'm not leveling up to 25. I don't like this weapon, so we're just gonna whatever. He's so squishy.
I will not suffer.
Not gonna watch any of it, so sick.
Devoid of light.
Grimsty. Oh, not ready to dodge that one yet. God, you hurt. Like a lot. I love it. Painful. And then triple poke. And then whoosh. And whoosh. Boom. No problemo. God, I wish you were tankier. He hits really hard in phase 2 though. Like don't get me wrong. I just like I really like him. So what? So I want him to take longer. It's not that he's easy by any means. Especially when he goes snake time. My god, he is so much squishier in New Game Plus Zero though. Like the difference is fucking staggering actually. Okay. Really weird to dodge for some reason. Might be time to summon the boy. But I'm having too much fun. I don't want it to be done yet. So like... Especially since I'm using like no magic. Snake time, snake time, snake time. No, get away from him. He's gonna do snake time. Holy balls. I don't know how to dodge that one fully. Funny enough. Snake time, snake time. Wait, where's snake time? I don't know how to dodge snake time yet, so I'm just like trying to learn it. So do snake time. You absolute dingweenie. Oh my god, look at him run. Why are you being so nice to me? I had to say it, didn't I? There we go, snake time! Okay, so then he go whoosh, and then also this, and then like that. And then, yep. God, I love snake time. It might be my favorite time. I don't want to kill him yet, I'm having too much fun. God, New Game Plus made him so much tankier. Am I really gonna just... Okay. That was close. I almost got myself yoinked. Okay, listen. You were yapping when I was dying, my brother. Look, I set him up for you. All right, well, yeah, that's fine. There we go. At least we're not done. Like, I can fight him again, but like, I'm still boggled at the fact that they made him that fucking, like, squishy? When my boy? Or not my boy. I can't believe they made my boy so squishy when my other not boy. Oh shit, whoops. I'm clicking all the bad buttons. I'm into light low, not having any damage resist? What do you mean? I have these two. Now you know how us Malekith fans feel? Yeah, but like your first mistake was liking Malekith, like... Sorry, it's true, though. His phase 2 is fine, mostly, except for when you're using like a weak weapon and he won't fucking land on the goddamn ground. Oh. Malekith is superior to who? My timing was a little goofed up there. Oh, I know what to use. I'm gonna cook him. Just 1 second. I don't know if I have it, actually. Do I have Rotten Insignia? Ah, it doesn't matter. Wish the Malekith fight was just Malekith. I also wish the Malekith fight was just Malekith. Phase 1 is the worst part of it, for sure. Oh, I rolled back. That's my bad. I thought it was the other move. I wasn't looking.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, and death. In the embrace of Messmer's...
Like, I can't believe that Malekith is squishy as shit, and then they made Fire Giant just, like, the worst guy. Yo, Rob, thanks so much for the re-membership. Thanks for 5 months of YouTube support. I appreciate that so much. 5 years of streaming. Something like that, except not at all. Did I have rotten insignia? Did I pass it? Okay, where is Millicent's prosthesis? Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, this will help. Wow, 6 whole years. Wow, I can't believe it's been 7 years of streaming. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, where's my buttons? That was weird. I thought I could sneak a little cheeky R1 in there. Oh, no, I'm dead. I want it to be like super smooth. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to melt him. I like Beast Clergyman. That's the problem with the bosses that are so different from phase 1 to 2, I find in Elden Ring. Is that some people, like, I hate phase 1 Malakath. Some people love it, but I despise. I think it's the worst thing they've ever done, ever in base game, because now Radahn exists. Sorry, Radahn 2, of course. Not Radahn 1. That really delayed poke is a move that always fucks me up. Okay, I gotta get my green back. Whoosh. Nice. Oops. I did get a little greedy there, but I thought it would be funny, so. Uh-oh. I hate, I got distracted because I hate that I can hear the base game final boss theme in this song now. I hate it. I love that song, but it's Radagon's theme. They did it. They ruined it. No, Radahn is not his father. My perfect man is not linked to that red-headed fuckboy, okay? That's not, no. Who is Messmer's father? Oops. I'm dead. Who is Gwyn's wife, is what I have to say to that, okay? Who is Gwyn's wife? Who is the mother of all of those important children? Exactly. His right hand? He has too many kids for it to be that. Oh, the rollback is gonna get me cooked.
In the embrace of
Messmer's father is Gwyn's wife? Oh, damn, don't tell Seath. Tried to dry leaf art weapons. So I forgot to use the kicking one when I got it, because it's really late in the game. But the punching one was really cool, but I just didn't like it in PvE. But like, it's cool, you know. Radahn is better than Messmer in terms of hotness. Any counter opinions are invalid, sorry. Listen, I'm just the type of person, like, listen, I don't care how hot you are. If you're a cheating scumbag, I don't like you. Do you know what I mean? So, like, Radahn sucks, dude. I don't care. Like, if you want to be, you know, left with all the kids and the dog, and then he gives you a gift that drives you crazy, like, I don't know, man. Like, that's kind of... Like, you can't be hot with a shit personality, bruh.
But Raph, Messmer did war crimes.
Yeah, so did Radahn. But at least Messmer isn't cheating on his goddamn wife. Like, listen, if you're looking at Radahn and you're like, oh, damn, I want him, like, you're gonna end up just like Renard. That is a fundamental problem that you're gonna run into. Main lessons DLC, never roll backwards, you fool, you buffoon. I can't be stopped. Can't blame Radahn for having game. I can blame him for not having any loyalty. As they say, these hoes ain't loyal. Have you ever read that? I did. And I was like, that's so real. That's Radahn for real. That's actually the truth, is that Marika is the loyal half and Radagon's the conniving, dirty dog half. Yeah, Radahn is something of a hussy. I can't forget that time that I tweeted about Radahn, and it was a meme, and they fundamentally misinterpreted. They thought I was horny for Radahn, and I've never been more offended in my entire life as when people thought I was horny for Radahn. I was like, how fucking dare you? Do you know who I am? And they don't. It's okay. But I was shocked, I tell you. I was like, all these people think I'm horny for Radahn. Radahn sucks. I hate him.
In the embrace.
He sucks. I don't care how hot he is. It doesn't matter. His heart is rotten. He's no loyalty. The red harlot as the meme ghost. About that. You know what's hot? Not cheating on your SO. The thing is, it's not even cheating. It's like his sugar daddy called and was like, you gotta leave your wife for the religion. And Radahn was like, okay. Like, what the fuck? Poor Marika didn't want any part of that. You know, I have a crush on Radahn. Radahn has no riz. Like, negative riz. I don't care. Listen, I'm just gonna put this out there. If you're a fan of Radahn, like if you're into Radahn, you probably really like Dragon Ball Z. And I'm not saying that as anything there's wrong with Dragon Ball Z. I'm just saying like I'm putting that together. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Do you know what I mean? Like how Crypto Bros enjoy Dark Souls 3 the most. It's just 2 facts. You know what I'm saying? Raph hates Goku. I don't hate Goku. I never liked the TV shows about the people with muscles screaming all the time. That's not my thing. I never did. I'm consistent. You're cooked, it's over? I do like Radahn and Dragon Ball Z. You win this time. I'm just saying. Okay, eventually I'll pay attention. Listen, just you wait. Oh.
Oh, you thought you had me, didn't you?
That was such a funny hitbox. Like, did you see that? It was so delayed.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I can't believe Raph said Goku sucks. I did say that, definitely. That was like when I tweeted something and then I tweeted how Elden Ring like doesn't have a pause button and why I think that is, and someone said, you say a pause button would ruin the game, and I looked at all my tweets. I'm like, I didn't say that at all. I think you did. Like, I didn't use the word ruin ever. That word did not reach any of the tweets, but you just read it because that's like what your brain was saying. And I'm just like, listen, if you think Goku sucks, like, you just own that. I didn't say that. I don't think that. I think Goku is a fine individual. He's got muscles and he has black hair and sometimes blonde hair, and he yells a lot, but he's very strong. And I think he enjoys food. That is the extent of my knowledge about Goku, but I think I nailed it. Does he enjoy food? Oh, grab me by the face. Oh, we're dead.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's
Goku a bad husband too? Is he? What? Wait, Goku's married? Is he? What? Who would marry Goku? Goku's a shit dad. He's got a child? Alright, there's a lot about Dragon Ball Z I didn't know. Yeah, he's a trash father? I mean, he is an anime character. I feel like anime isn't allowed to have good fathers. The rule of anime is bad fathers and dead mothers. Goku married Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi? What? Oh, the poke is a delayed, not a delayed hitbox, but like a double hitbox. It's okay, I can forgive you, Messmer. Piccolo is the best father figure. I'm sorry, in Dragon Ball Z there is an individual named after a small flute. Piccolo? Doesn't Piccolo mean small in Italian as well?
Ooh.
Oh, oh. I want to make Rav watch Dragon Ball Z now. Rav free X to Dragon Ball Z. All right. Don't forget, if you ever get good, then oh whoops. Oh whoop, not today. Hornset needs to be summoned. Don't forget. The dude who turned his daughter into a dog, obviously.
Excuse me. Actually, I just so you know, you have a fundamental misunderstanding of what occurred in Full Metal Alchemist.
Shall I?
Because what you see, the figure you're talking about,
Fuck, what's his name? I forgot. I'm a fake FMA fan. I don't remember his name. What's his name again? I have to do it for the lore. Fuck. Nina, Alexander, and what's his name? Don't summon Hornsat because both are new paths to you, but I want to summon him because I don't want to have to share my boy again. Raph has a Shao Tucker. Thank you.
just so you know, because you're incorrect about something, Shao Tucker does not turn his daughter into a dog because that would be a form of alchemy that is beyond him. What he does is he combines his daughter and his dog into a chimera capable of human speech. In other words, he doesn't turn her into a dog, he combines her with a dog. It's fundamentally different.
Yeah, it is worse. That's true. Real voice. Yeah, that's true. That is my real voice. I've gone through extensive vocal training not to sound like that. But it comes out sometimes when someone is incorrect. When I feel the need to be a pedant.
Yeah, get it right, sweetie.
Of gold, shadow, death.
Voice of someone who argues on Reddit. Yes. The voice is the worst. Please keep doing it. I will. Never watched Fullmetal Alchemist? It does amuse and sadden me simultaneously that there are people who have not seen Fullmetal Alchemist who are aware of the Nina Alexander situation. You know, like, I understand it gets memed to shit, but like, God, it's kind of sad, you know? It's like, I don't even know what's related to.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Subject trying to make FromSoft games slightly less extreme? Wait, really? I will say, I feel like at some point FromSoft with Elden Ring was just like, let's just make it like really epic. And it is really epic, but then I'm like, oh boy, can we like turn it down for a bit? You know, just like a little. Like, listen, the first time you see a dragon using laser beams, it's pretty cool. The third time, you're like, all right, maybe we should finish up with the dragons and the laser beams. Maybe that's a bit, maybe we have enough laser beam dragons for a single game. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, I really thought I could squeeze a heal in there, but he wasn't done yet. Can we watch the cutscene again? If I feel like it. If I can ever get there again. I'm having a lot of trouble with that move now, which is so weird. Yeah, you know what? Like, dead serious. I think that Elden Ring, while it's a great game, would be even better of a game if I could play it as the Armored Core. From Armored Core, like if I could bring my mech into it. Because then when the dragon is flying around with all his laser beams, I would be up in the air shooting him with my songbirds. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, oh yeah, Blasty, you want to fly around? Double songbird.
Suffer. Our Lord, devoid of light.
What if it was also Mecha Blasty? What if it was Zoids? Look at his little snakes.
No, Mother. Forgive me.
Limiting a pause button would make it slightly less extreme. I don't know. I just don't understand why people... Sometimes I think that people are trying to make every game exactly the same. And it weirds me out that rather than adapting to what the game is providing, they want to change the game. I don't get it. You know, like we have games with no story and no lore and that are super, super basic and that are like... that spoon feed you the story, and then we have games like this that don't do that. We have games that have pause buttons, we have games that don't have pause buttons. We have indie games and roguelike games and Souls-like games, and there's a huge variety of games, and sometimes I feel like everyone is just trying to make every game the same and be like, every game should have a pause button, every game should have a journal and like a quest log, and I'm like, but why? We don't need that.
Soon.
This game doesn't have those things. Other games do have those things. We don't need every game to have those things. My god, it really does focus right on his thigh,
Wilt
huh?
thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light.
A man needs some anti-parasite and for like medication, I think. Oh, we're dead. Oh, I lived. That's shocking. That one's quicker. Oh, wasn't ready for the fall. Where are my inputs going? Like, hello? Okay, alright, camera kind of causing me some issues, but we're fine. Quick. Are we done? We are. Rolling into that one is bad. We gotta roll left to right, I think. Snake time? Oh no! Dude, doesn't he look so cool when he's channeling the snakes? He like floats and goes, like he's like from The Exorcist. Snake ate your inputs. Also, I actually didn't notice this before, but the snake that has no eye also has Messmer's hair on it. Like, it has, like, hair. I didn't notice that before. Ooh. Serpent with a spear in its mouth sure does resemble the Devourer's scepter. Ah. That's a good point. I still think that Riker got inspo from him. Or... well, yeah, I would say him. But the snake existed before Messmer, for sure. But I still think that the whole getting eaten by the serpent thing was Riker being like, sounds poggers, bro. Messmer was born cursed by the serpent. It constantly gnawed from within, consuming him into the abyss. Riker. Sick, bro! Sounds fucking poggers! Let's do it! Like, listen, I know that he's related to Ronnie, but he's also related to Radahn. And I just feel like that might mean that Riker is like a tiny bit of a himbo. Like, just a little bit. Also, he's the only one of the 3 children of Radahn and Rennala that canonically has a child. So I'm just saying. He at least had some riz. Messmer is the snake? Are you saying that Rykard wanted to be bored by Messmer? Who doesn't? I'm kidding. I think that he mimicked what he saw. So, for example, Radahn wanted to be like Godfrey, so he took on the symbol of the lion. We know that Godfrey was Horalu, and the lion, Sarash, was his limiter. Like, it kept him calm and made him a lord. When he doesn't have Sarash, he's at his strongest. So Radahn was like, bro, I love Godfrey. I'm gonna take on his symbol as a lion. Meanwhile, the lion was his, like, you know, it was like limiting him and making him not who he truly was. And I think it's kind of interesting if the three children sort of followed someone's footsteps, but then tweaked it a little bit, and some of it comes from misunderstanding of who they were trying to follow. So Radahn was like, bro, I love Godfrey, I'm gonna be just like Godfrey, took on the symbol of the lion, which is very laughable now. And he also used the symbol, like he wore his red hair proudly because it showed that he was related to Radahn. Meanwhile, Radahn hated his red hair. Rykard also showed off his red hair and, you know, was like, bro, being eaten by a serpent is metal as hell, I'm gonna do that. Ranni, while following her mother, did make her own path in the end, but then again, maybe she was following someone else. We know she gave up her body after all, which is something that Miquella does as well. Probably because someone else did it. Oh shit. It would be so funny though if Rykard was literally like, yo, that sounds poggers, I'm gonna be just like Messmer. Meanwhile, Messmer's like suffering. That would be so like him though. Never get clarity on who the Snow Witch was. I don't know, I'm kind of back and forth on it. Because you know what else we have? We have the three sisters. And now that we know that there was two sisters, right? We know that Rennala had at least one sister. What if the three sisters is literally three sisters? I always thought one of the three sisters could be their mother, like the three generations. But if we already have two sisters, you know, kind of throws that off. Wasn't Rykard deceived though? More like he was seduced. Oh wow, my timing was all off there.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Kind of depends. Because Rykard's servants were like, bro, he was tricked, bro. But he chose blasphemy pretty consciously and pretty proudly. I think the timeline was cooler before the DLC. Like, the DLC is really good, and it gave us a lot of really cool stuff, but like, I just think it sort of just fucked everything also. And things make even less sense now. We got very little, like, good stuff. All I know is Melina is cute. Melina is very cute. Moog redeemed, but also didn't need redeeming. Yeah, it was like no one asked, I guess, but that's cool. No, you misunderstood. It's actually Miquella, who was the Miquellester. Really, is just Gaius is the problem? Nah, it's other things. I think Gaius is just a big one for me because, like, I really hate Gaius. I don't understand why people think that Rellana means that, like, the timeline's fucked, because I think she fits perfectly. Rellana is fine. Gaius is the one who's, like, blatantly, he was best friends with Radahn, and he was best friends with Messmer, and he knew everyone, and everyone was his friend, and he was very popular, and he was a cheerleader, and everyone thought he was so hot. He was the most popular person in the entire lands between. Basically, the DLC just gave us like 15 Mary suits. Or Gary's Deuce in this case. Probably some devs OC somehow made it into the game. Actually, there are 3 Gary Stews in Elden Ring. Miquella, Patches,
in the embrace
who is Miyazaki's OC, of course, and Gaius. This DLC glazed Radahn too much. Does glazed mean that it says that he's good or something? Because like a donut? Moog is still leader of a blood cult, so I wouldn't call him redeemed. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been saying. His knights are called the Pure Blood Knights, and normally when people call themselves pure of blood, it's never a good thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that Moog was a good guy. It just, at least he beat the incest allegations. Like, that is true. Be weird if Rellana joined the Erdtree's war, but then the Erdtree fought Liurnia later anyway? Not really. That's the whole point. Like, you can join a war at any time. She just connected with the cause. Especially since this war, yes, it's for the side of the Erdtree, but it has nothing to do with that. Really. It's just punishing sinners. Basically. And a lot of people connected with Messmer. A lot of them. Dude, he didn't even believe in his own cause. He was just doing it because Marika told him to. But a bunch of people were like, bro, you're sick. I'm gonna follow you. I love your crusade, bro. I'm so in. Not saying it actually was a good thing. I'm really glad I didn't kill him so soon. I'm actually having like a lot of fun as usual. He's like the coolest. Pure blood could be a way of redeeming reputation from my cursed blood. Yeah, no, absolutely. It totally could. But it's just, if the blood of the curse is the blood of the horn scent, and the horn scent are also all about we are the coolest and we are superior because we have horns, it also is a little troubling on that point too. Join the war for more than our own sake? Yeah, and Rennala married the fucking enemy. Do you know what I mean? So clearly these sisters were just into the Erdtree in the first place. It's fine. The funny thing is that the Erdtree and the stars and the moon were enemies, but like apparently not. Apparently they just see a red-headed boy and they're like, I'm in. Both the sisters have the same type. I did roll, but it's whatever. I clearly did it wrong. Oh. Man, you are hungry for me, aren't you? Oh, shit! Oh. I'm probably dead. I can't seem to get my rhythm. I'm dead. Oh. Yeah. The thing is, they make such a big deal about how the hosts of the Erdtree and the moon were joined after all this time. Meanwhile, apparently all these sisters were into the redheads. Do you know what I mean? Like, was it really that special? Fuck!
Oh, lifeless creature. Embrace thine.
What does it mean, time to do steak time? Radahn did repent at least? When? When exactly did he repent? When exactly did he repent from being an unapologetic little fuckboy? Because I did not see that. I don't remember that part. I don't remember that time. All I remember is him being truly an unapologetic fuckboy from start to fucking finish. And there was no repenting because that would necessitate an apology, which he did not ever do because Radahn blows, and not in a fun way. I keep goofing up that roll now, which is funny. Yeah, that's so real. Radahn is the strumpet part. Yeah. Empyrean Grandam, incorrect. God, I'm so glad that you're like so cool. That was really good, actually. Shit. I love when it makes the gooey bloodborne noise. Oh. Okay, I did ask for it. I did. You got this, but I don't want to got this. I'm having too much funsies. No, please. Don't love that hitbox. It's okay, I can forgive you. God, he really is so smooth. Woo!
Oh, he did snake time again, but I wasn't ready.
Ah, I mistimed one of them. He gets really aggro like right at the very, very end. He does a lot of really chaotic things really quickly, which is fine with me because I'm actually having fun. Hey, so I know you're busy flirting with your boyfriend. Yeah, what can I say? This is just foreplay for us. Yeah, this is what a second date looks like, gamers. You could tell Messmer you're dating his sister? Which one? Melina? Oh, you mean Ronnie? Oh, I was gonna say, I really hope, you know, just because Melina hangs out with us doesn't mean that we're dating. But I guess we could be marrying Ronnie. That would count. God, you're so freaking fun. Okay, so maybe roll dodge to the right? It was working more consistently for me. Oop. Weird, I keep getting caught by that one now. I think I'm delaying too long. Uh-oh.
Ooh, clean.
No, 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 no. Oh, not today. Whoops. Whoosh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a troubling hitbox. That was a troubling hitbox. That was like a reminder that this is Elden Ring. Like, yikes, that was like straight out of Dark Souls 1. That was a Dark Souls 1 hitbox, gamers. Took me right back to 2011 so hard I forgot how to roll dodge. Woof, 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 woof.
Whee!
Okay, right dodge working pretty consistently, which is good. I think it's also positioning on that one. Whoop. Hey, Messmer. Catch.
He didn't catch it. Silly boy.
Okay, and dodge, dodge. Oh, little two. Dodge. Easy. Oh! God, he's so good. No. Gee! And oh, poke him a little. No grabbies. No. Poke. Oh! Oh my god, if I stabbed him there, he might be dead, kiddos. Uh-oh. Camera? Lock on? Yeah, you're wielding your blade. I see you. Good job on the wielding. You got this. I forgot your name. Go, horny boy. Get him. Come on, horny boy. Dude, I set you up for a perfect victory. Dude, get it together, brother. Ah! Fuck.
Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Hornsan, you are actually the worst. I'm setting him up. I'm trying to get him to get the W. I'm like feeding him, and he can't get it together. Oh my god. This is why you never trust a horny boy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely. He cannot finish the job. I'm trying to be like artistic and shit. You know, I'm trying to set it up for like an epic storyline where like he gets the final kill. I'm trying to feed him a victory and he can't even take a single little bite. I saw him running around. To be fair, I stopped watching. That's my fault. I should have dodged all that. I just wasn't really paying attention. Is it required? No, it's required for the gravitas. It's required for the... What's it called? The pathos, dude. It's for the pathos. The shit I do for the pathos. And he's just like, ugh, is Messmer over here? Messmer, it's time for some vengeance. Ugh. Like, get it together, Goofy. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to feed him my favorite thrusty boy. And he's like,
I'm actually not hungry.
Hornstein's gonna elope with Messmer instead of you? Clearly not. He can't even finish him a single time. No, just take one more little Like, listen, joke's on you. I'm having a lot of fun fighting him. I'm not upset at myself or the situation. Oh, shit.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Can we, like, hold hands while we embrace oblivion, or... Like, would that be okay? In Hornsen's defense, his face is covered in caterpillars. It's true. Half the characters in this game are incapable of sight, and they manage to not be such disappointments to me. Whoops! Oh, that was like the sickest blind spot I've ever done in my freaking life. Alright, that was greedy. It was greedy. It was greedy, but like I couldn't resist the call of the roll R1. Wasn't even mad it took me long to beat Messmer because I love looking at him. No, seriously, like, I'm with you. Like 100%. I'm not upset. I'm not frustrated. This is a sick fight. I'm honestly a little bit stalling because if I killed him too quickly, then we would be done, and then I would be sitting here waiting for a fun time because Rellana's already done and Messmer will be done, and then what else do we have to look forward to? Not as cool fights. Still really cool fights, just not as cool. You know what I mean? This is why I don't summon anything. Yeah, it's true. You should never trust anyone. This is why I only summon Mimic Tier, because I only trust myself. True, real, based. That's the Sigma grind set, ladies and gentlemen. It isn't. Yeah, then what thighs are we gonna look at? There's no more thighs. We're all thied up. Because, like, you know, Romina exists, but, like, her thighs are, you know, a centipede. So... And a scorpion, so that's not really any thighs. That's it. Midra! I forgot about Midra. He's pretty cool, but, like, he's, like, a really old guy. Like, no disrespect. I can respect a daddy, but I don't know if I'm into a granddaddy. Do you know what I mean? It's just, like, a little much. So... Don't you say Radahn size. Don't even talk to me about Radahn right now. How dare you? I'm gonna ban you. How dare you bring up Radahn at a time like this? Silver Fox Midra. I feel like the silver and the fox is on fire. 25 inches of Romina. Oh, damn. Talking about Pog, what about Peg? Am I right, gamers? Gaius' shriveled thighs. Why do you have to bring up Gaius at a time like this? Why? My child is trying to upset me at this time. First Radahn, now Gaius. You can squeeze a little R1 in there if you're greedy. Good to know. Okay, we're fine. What is KegW? It's like it's an emote from, what is it, Frank Your Face Z or whatever it's called? Of like a guy laughing, and it's very good. Radahn has better thighs than Messmer? I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like you're very close-minded about thighs. Do you know what I mean? Like, everyone's like, oh my god, thick thighs save lives. I just find that, like, very close-minded. Like, I'm, like, really into, like, a large variety of thighs. Like, yes, of course, the thick thighs do be saving some lives. Like, I've seen Godfrey in my time. I'm like, oh, wow, that's impressive, you know? But it's just, I'm just into, maybe I'm just, like, more open-minded than you because I'm into, like, all thighs. Like, yeah, he's very stretched and long and emaciated and like weird, but like I'm into, like, I'm fine with that. I'm not trying to body shame him. In fact, I'm body appreciating, right? Like, if you're like, I only like thick thighs, and can you really call yourself like a thigh appreciator? Alright. It's almost time for Horn Scent. Let's see if he doesn't goof it up this time. Oh! Ah, I goofed it up this time. It's just the usual. If you get hit by one, you get hit by the others. It's okay. God, he really is kind of horrifying looking, doesn't he? Like, he is like horrifying. Could be described as wiry? Yeah. Yeah. I honestly think Messmer's like peak design. Like honestly, like I'm like 100% here for it. Like perfection. I think I'll summon Hornsat a little sooner. I've had my fun, you know? I'm okay with him dying. Still having fun. Oh, I got too excited. I rolled into it early. Funny enough. Oops. Oops. Whoop. Whole lot of oops. Oh, thought I could push you into phase there. Yeah, you know what? It's actually pretty cool how largely folks are pretty in agreement with a lot of things with this DLC. Yeah, it's a good point. A lot of people love Messmer. A lot of people rather negative toward Radahn. Like, it doesn't mean everyone. It's just cool. God, I love looking at his body. Like when he does this, you see how he's like shaking and channeling the serpents? It's really cool. It's like they're within him, writhing. It's like he can't contain them. And it's sad, but really cool. Oh, fuck. Oh. That was a little close. Alright, is it time for Horny Boy? It might be. Oh! Oh. I think it is. Have you considered that your people suck, Hornsent? Have you considered this? Oh! What? What now? I mean, by all means, I'll take it. What the fuck? Alright, I'll help you out, brother, because you're having a bad time. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. If he does another snake time, we are in trouble. Hornsent. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm probably dead. My timing. Yep, yep. If I get hit by the first, I'm in trouble. What is it with Radahnn's children and snakes? Excuse me? Only a single one of Radahnn's children is associated with snakes because, Messmer is not his son. He's not. No, he's not, actually. There's no confirmation of this. Because Radahn is unimportant. And all the important children are not associated with Radahn. That's right. That's correct. Melina, Messmer, Godwyn, Morgott, Moog. No Radahn. Radhahn's theme is part of Messmer's theme? No, that's not the case because Messmer was born of Marika when she had a headache one day. That's true. Yeah, didn't you ever read The Myth of Zeus? And Athena? And Athena's birth? Yeah, it's just like that. That's true. It sucks that, like, Messmer's song has to be so unfortunate. It's still good and very sad, you know. Yeah, it's not even Radagon's theme. That's actually our theme. Yeah, that's our theme music. That's right. That's the Tarnished theme song, actually. Alright, I need to stop getting hit. So you're saying we're Radagon's son? No. No, no. No, we are Marika's child. Just like Messmer's. You know what, though, in all seriousness, it's pretty interesting that we are another child bereft of light. And we're sort of symbolically Marika's children. Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, this is a bad run. This is an all-hit run where I have 3 HP. I just want to know how much HP I had. I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take it.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
Also, Dashing, what's up? What are your thoughts on Messmer's deathline? Something as cursing Marika? I've only heard it once, and I was freaking out at the time, so I'm looking forward to hearing it again. Also, Sequisha, what's up? Good to see you. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna kill him this time for real. This time for real. It's time. Listen, I love you, but a date has to come to an end at some point, honey. Ranni, Rykard, Radahn, Miquella, and Malenia are Radagon's confirmed children. The others are either not or ambiguous. And I don't care. I'm not getting music lore because I don't like that lore.
If I don't like the lore, I reserve the right to ignore it.
Like how everyone is like, Torrent was created by Miquella. Or when everyone was ignoring Marika because they didn't like her. I reserve the right to do that too. That's right. Bale does look really cool. I like when he becomes an angel, but like an evil one made of dragons. Like a dragon angel. Whoops. I hate that his theme is a paternity test, so I do not. Yeah, exactly. Malenia's theme shares motifs with Erdtree Sentinel and Erdtree Avatar. I actually didn't know that. I'm bad at music, so... Pretty cool stuff with Marika, maybe an encounter with Bale and Lassie. What? At the same time! Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, but that... Okay, to be fair, I did really good, don't you think? Wow, I really thought I was dead this time. Alright, let's go Shadows of Yharnam rejects. Oh, you wanna cuddle? Not right now, baby. Oh! Miquella is Messmer? No, because Miquella is stinky and Messmer very cool, so take that. Haha, that's how the real lore is done, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop. But no, I would love prequel shit. Oh, yes. I would love anything Marika. As long as it's still mysterious. I was still healing, you meanie. Sorry to call you a meanie. It was very rude. Alright, where's Horny Boy? I don't know where the fuck I am anymore. He needs to be here for dialogue and such. I only want to do this once. That's right, you're wielding your blade. You're doing great. You're definitely helping, Hornsent. You're helping. You're definitely helping. Hornsent, just do it. Hornsent. Finally.
Marika.
Bye, Messmer. Love you.
Upon thee.
He does just like Bale. He reaches up.
Accursed Messmer. My clan's suffering. Their pain. All that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah!
Did he really just go, "You're ugly," and then scream? Yeah, he did leave his, like, evil spirits as a gift. Hee hee? Yeah, they might have wanted to do another take. I can't believe they made Egon's voice actor scream for 6 hours to get that take, and then they really just went with ARG! We could get that ink hit? I think isn't it this one? Gima, I don't know exactly what he does, but isn't it isn't it Watchful Spirit? Young Miquella, hello. Also, Zikalisha, thank you for 2 months. Welcome back. I appreciate the support. It is not? Oh, bummer, dude. It's the Horned Baron tool? Oh shit, I thought I had that too. Don't I? I'm getting my characters confused. I don't remember which one's which.
Your ugliness sounds like something a Disney princess would say to the prince she doesn't want to marry. Hornsent just literally threw the one chance he had to trash talk his greatest enemy. R.I.P.
Marlo? Come here, baby. That's true, Maestro Shay. Sorry, Marlo is here. My cat is here. Come. Come, baby. Come. Come here. Come here. I literally can't believe that the dialogue was, "You're ugly, lol." Rap did so much of the work and Hornsent can't even return the favor. Dude, he literally got the last hit and he put his name on the project and he said it's done. Okay, I'm gonna capture my cat 1 second. It's very important. No. Rhino, no, you're coming. No, Rhino. Got him. I have captured him. Look at him. Observe the boy. My sunshine angel. Oh, my God. Oh, look at his big teeth. Oh, that's a happy boy. Ooh, majestic. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. He's a tabby. He is indeed. He is a brown tabby. AK, a standard issue cat. I like to call him a mutt. He's an ex-foster. I adopted him. So cute, I can't handle it. I just want to give you kisses and smooches and squishes. Oh. Oh, I love him so much. Oh, he's just the best. Oh. I know he seems a little annoyed, but that's just his face, trust me. Negative feelings toward Marika, the cause of his oblivion. I think it's also like he was born cursed, but the fact that he continues to live. It is Marika's fault that he was born cursed. It's Marika's fault that he was born. Right? Tells it to his mother and then tells us to die. Yeah, and I mean also we are sent by his mother to kill him because we need to burn the... So the grace leads us to Miquella, but to access Miquella, to stop Miquella, we need to kill Messmer to get his kindling. So Marika sends us to kill one of her children indirectly, yet again. Oh my god! Oh, he's so fluffy. I really need to groom him. I groom him regularly, but he's just such a fluffy little bean. He looks so sad. Doesn't he look like a bunny when you do this? Very handsome kitty. It's so sad. He is masterful at pouting. It's his lips. So, if you see, if I can get a good angle here. Here, Fluffy. Come here. Let me show off your big teethers, okay? Okay, so he's got really big teeth. And do you see how they put an indent into his lips? His teeth are so big that there's like an indent in his lip. Do you see there? How it goes a little lower? So when you see him from the front, he literally has downturned lips because of the marks that his teeth make into his own lips, because they're so big. So he basically has a permapout. Thanks for being patient, Marlo. Mwah. Love you. You really do be having big teeth. Every single time the vet sees him, every time, he's like, oh, he's a little guy, but he's got big teeth. Every time. Oh, you say Messmer is the best boss FromSoft has made? I think in terms of fighting, I really like Bloodborne the best. But I love Messmer's design. Like, I think he's one of the sickest bosses that they've ever made in terms of design, so it's kind of hard to say. I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2 soon again as part of the Loreathon, so before this DLC came out, I was playing all the games in order and hunting for lore in all of them as part of the Loreathon in order to prepare for the DLC. I didn't finish. So you have Dark Souls 2 to do, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, all of them. So I'm gonna fight all the bosses anew again, and then we can decide which the favorite is. Elden Ring took me like 6 months, yeah. It's a big game. And Kingsfield? Maybe not Kingsfield, maybe not Kingsfield. Alright, I don't know where Hornsent will be. So, on my first playthrough, I killed Hornsent as a part of Letta's questline, which we're gonna do in a subsequent playthrough. Not this time. Also, there's fluff all over my face. So I might need to go every time I kiss my cat. Remembrance of Messmer the Impaler hewn into the shadow tree. A malevolent snake writhed within Messmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow, hidden away, keeping company with the original sin and a hatred that would not be confined. I also wonder, perhaps that is the curse of Marika. It's a hatred that would not be confined. Both the malevolent snake within him and, you know, his own bitterness. It's pretty messed up that his mother plucked out his eye, but I really think it was like something to help ease his burden. The kindling that burned inside Messmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent, burns the sealing tree said to be found at the old Ra'a ruins. Messmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Oh, shit. Hey, brother. Some phallic snake Oedipus thing going on, too. I stand by the fact that Messmer is the most phallic boss they've ever made. Absolutely. He uses a massive spear. He's got snakes all over him, including one that's, like, literally, like, rubbing his inner thigh. It's very phallic. Everything about him is very phallic. He's inhabited by a malevolent snake in the first place. I reckon is related to something else fucked up that Marika did, though. I don't think that she sealed the snake within him after something. I think he was born like that. And the seal was meant to help. So some people are interpreting it that Marika took her enemy and sealed it within her child. But I don't know. It's just the fact that the serpent was already there. I don't think it was put into him. The thirst is eternal. Listen, they make a phallic boy. I'm gonna appreciate it. So Morgoth and Mohg were born with the what do you call it? We're born as omen, right? And this was perceived as a curse. And you could argue that it was. It was indeed a curse by those who were killed, fishing Hamlet, Bloodborne style. So they were born cursed. It wasn't anything that Marika did directly to curse them. Although you could argue that her actions, it was like karmic, right? So she killed them and thus her children were cursed. Absolutely, you could argue it's a karmic punishment, you know. But I wouldn't say that she sat there and was like, you know what? I think these twins are going to be horn sent, you know? So I think it's more the case of the children were born cursed, not that she cursed them by some intent, but her actions could have caused them to be cursed, right? But then we have the horn sent. And they did a lot of fucked up shit to their own people, too. So, yikes. Some ties to the origin of the Volcano Manor? No doubt. No doubt. Kind of like Miquella's needle? Yeah. In fact, I believe that Marika was a craftswoman herself. There are things that are tied to her that are associated with crafting and creation, not destruction, including her hammer. It's Marika's hammer, not Radagon's hammer, that Radahn wields against you in a fight, but Marika never fought, so what do you use a hammer for? Smithing, potentially. Creating of things, like the creation of things. The Mimic Veil is called Marika's Mischief. I think she made this, and if she made this, she probably made other things, too. The Hornsent were messing around with some shit before anyone else was. The Hornsent also inflicted evil upon their own people. So, what's interesting about Marika, you can say a lot of things about her, but she did not directly cause harm to her own people. You could argue that she was doing what she did to protect them, and her own family as well, which she loved. A lot of people find it difficult to imagine that okay, think about this too. The idea of plucking out someone's eye is horrific, right? You're like, wow, that is pure evil. But in many cases, it becomes necessary medically to remove eyes. Like in reality, if someone has a severe infection or, you know, like the eye cannot be saved, you need to remove it. And then you replace it with a false eye. Like this happens in reality. Maybe you get severely damaged. It's not nightmarish to remove an eye if it's medically necessary. And a lot of what Marika does is associated with healing, blessings. So you could argue that part of the removal of the eye was a medical necessity, right? So, you know, I don't know. I really don't know. But it's a little bit more complicated than, oh my god, evil mom, pluck eye out. Marika did do quite a bit of genocide. It was done in her name. She did not do it herself. And that's the interesting thing. Godfrey fought. Messmer fought, Radahn fought, Marika did not fight. I'm not absolving her of it. It was under her command. But she herself does not do any violence. And that's what's so interesting compared to Miquella, who even before he abandoned his love, even before he did a lot of the shit that he did in the Shadowlands, his spells are violent. Like he has the triple rings of light. It's all about combat and attacking. He does heal. But even early on, there's a divide between him and his mother, who is purely associated with creation healing and kindness directly as an individual. So it's pretty neat. Like, trust me, I'm not saying that she's innocent and she's just like frolicking amongst flowers. She's a very complicated figure, but she herself never has a single spell associated with violence, no imagery associated with battle, unlike Miquella. So even early on, though they are very similar and associated with similar things, they have a divide there. Yeah. Lots of people love Messmer now, but there's a chance we're having recency bias with him. Like, yes. But I play these games a lot, so I love Messmer because he's genuinely one of the funnest bosses I've encountered in a really long time. Getting other people to do your killing is almost worse. I don't know. Because she takes responsibility for all of it. But I just think it's really interesting how she herself was never associated with anything but kindness. Versus Miquella, though he heals and tries to cure others and makes his needles that help heal, he still is associated with combat himself. So even he, at that early time, was sort of interesting. Messmer felt like a DS3 boss to me in the best way. Yeah, exactly. He really did. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to rinse my face off the cat fluff, and then we are going to talk to this guy and do brand new quest lines. I'm really excited. We're going to Ra as well, I think. Yeah, I think that's all we have left to do. Let's go. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Whew. My nose is still a bit itchy, but we're good. This is the Shaman Village. You know what? It's actually very good that I don't have to take out Gaius for that, but I think I actually would like to because of the Shadow Tree blessings. So yeah, we're gonna do that whole area. So it's time to go to the church district. I also would like to actually complete Yolan and Emir's questline. I don't remember why. I wanted to do, well, it's a questline, so we're doing it. Talk to Hornset? No, it's time. We're talking to him right now. Yeah, so we still have to go to the Shaman Village and stuff and do the finger quest. I did forget about that, so we'll do that. Okay. No, Yolan and Anna. I remember. I remember what I wanted to do. Okay, all right. Are you ready for lore? Hey, are you feeling better?
We meet again, I see, comrade in arms.
Yeah.
Upon his end. Did you see Messmer's face? 'Twas sublime. A very tangle of snakes. To think he dared call us savages, when he himself was most base of all.
Okay, let me catch you up. Based means good, okay?
To say the least. I am to you indebted, yet unquenched remains my thirst for revenge. The death of Messmer was merely the start.
Here we
now
go.
comes the piper to collect from Marika, her offspring, and all the Earth Tree's denizens.
Oh, this definitely won't go wrong.
Vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. If Miquella's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, then I wish not to be by him redeemed.
Well, at least you're honest with yourself.
If Miquella's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, then I wish not to be by him redeemed.
Let's put that like that.
If Miquella's redemption,
Yeah.
then I would.
Okay, expected that one. Who's next on your list of murder, Hornsent? Alright, I think I forgot to talk to Letta, not gonna lie, so let's go tell her about all this. Also, this is a fun reminder for all of you that the reason that Hornsent is getting vengeance on Marika is because his family was killed. But the reason that his family was killed was because Marika's entire family was killed, and she's acquiring vengeance and burning everything in order to destroy the people who destroyed her family. So it's just the cycle of violence put into action. Hi.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Miquella the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Miquella remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Miquella's presence. I should have thought of this earlier.
Didn't do the castle invasion? Yeah, I completely forgot to talk to Letta. But I wasn't intending to do any of her kills this time. None of them. So in a subsequent playthrough, we will... I don't know exactly how. We'll figure it out, so don't say anything yet. Oh, I forgot to open YouTube. That's my bad. I knew something was missing. Sorry. Basically, if you help her kill Hornsent, she says Ansbach is next. I never found out how to hunt Ansbach, but I'm pretty sure there's a sign somewhere, but I wasn't going to kill Ansbach anyway, so it's fine. But I'm pretty sure that if you follow her, you will kill everyone. I'm pretty sure... I'm making a guess. Ansbach and Tio are probably on the list. So those are your allies, effectively, at the end. Could be more, though, obviously. We'll see. The point is, I'm not doing her quest to kill everyone this time.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Miquella's side.
Oh.
Right. Those of us.
Okay, are you gonna come up with any... Are you gonna tell me right away, or are you just gonna leave, or...
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next.
Uh-huh.
He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the pure-blood knights, who cleaved open Miquella the Kind with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester.
Maybe you should take your blade to yourself,
I've
sister.
come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Miquella's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others.
Oh, you don't say. Women would rather kill all of their friends than go to therapy. Just in case. Just in case. Alright, real quick, let's make a visit to Fingertown so we can progress Emir. Ansbach actually got a good hit in on the Empyrean? Yeah. That's exactly the case, if you ask me. You know, I feel like I forgot there's like a blessing here, like a Shadow Tree blessing. Ow. Ow. Oh well. We're definitely missing a bunch, but it's whatever. Probably end up like looking up where they were again, because I got most of them last time. I was only missing 2 last time on the first playthrough, which is pretty crazy all things considered. Now that I know that there's literally only exactly enough to max it out. Then again, we might not need it, because I don't plan to fight Radahn, because Radahn's stinky. I might have to, though, for certain quest lines. I don't know. I was not fully prepared for the sentence. Let's take a visit to Fingertown. Yeah, I kind of describe everything that way. It's sort of, I sort of forget that sometimes the things I say are weird because I'm just so used to them. There's like a little meander over to Fingertown, which I think is over here. Sure is. Okay, great. There's not anything here except for the fingers, and there's a cookbook over there, which I don't really care too much about. So we're pretty just gonna beeline it. At the cross and down in the coffin fissure at the cross. Right. Yeah, we should take a trip to Trina Town too. Alliteration. Now I think about it, do I need to? Well, for Tiolier, yeah, I do. That's too bad. We don't have to do Tio's quest, because I'm pretty sure your options for Tio are fight, like, have him on your side or don't. I don't think there's anything in between. But there could be, so we have to do it. I'm trying to get every quest line done. The ones I already did, I'm going to do again, and the ones that I did, I'm going to... or didn't do. Basically, try to do all the quests. Ugh! Ooh! Creepy! That's horrifying. No, thank you. Goodbye. Help. Free me. Holy fucking shit. That was sick, but horrible. And no, 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 no. Goodbye, lampreys. Quickly, ring the bell of awakening. So now that I know everything about what is going on with this questline, I don't know what the heck we're doing here. But we're basically ringing 2 bells, is effectively what it is. 2 weird alien bells. And then we are allowed to access Matir so that we can kill her. So that Ymir can take your place, apparently. I also have to get over to Midra.
Midra.
There's some important stuff down there too, like shadow tree blessings and whatnot. We all say weird thing. Display the Elden Beast to the GF, and all that came out was it's kind of a mutant offspring of the Loch Ness Monster and a jellyfish that ate the 70s. I can think of no better explanation than that. But that means you have to fight Jory? What's wrong with Jory? You should fight Radahn but totally break him this time? I just don't know how.
Oh my, you poor thing. Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
So now that we have more of a picture of what's going on here, I think when he says tangled mess, he means the true mother of fingers. So you're basically like a cradle robber in the truest sense, and you took this baby? Do you know how this is Yuri? Excuse me. Boring boss fight with too many summons? I actually really love that fight. It's fun. He's a cool guy. Yuri, beloved child, taken before his time. There's like a chance that this is just sort of like Geralt from Witcher, how he names all of his horses Potka. It's always Potka, right? So it doesn't mean that you could just have like a lot of finger children and you name them all Yuri. I don't know. But I will point out that this thing doesn't really move, does it? Hi.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter.
Also, when the fingers die, they take this pose. So I think that this Yuri is literally dead, as is.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Yuri is definitely a human. Ymir calling the creeper the same name is just a delusion of grief. But he does seek to become a mother of fingers, and underneath his robe he does have many fingers beneath. So he's clearly been associated with the fingers for a while. The ones who delve too deeply into the fingers do tend to lose their minds. So I don't know what came first, and it's possible that he is in grief for someone that he lost himself, for sure. But he is trying to become a mother of fingers. And even right now, underneath the surface, there is a dark secret, right? This has always been his goal. So it could be one or the other. Roach? Yeah, or Roach. Sorry, in English it's Roach. I don't like the name Roach. I understand what they're going for. It's a fish. It's the same thing. Roach and Potka, it's just a translation. But the problem is that roach in English, most people think of cockroach rather than the fish.
That's how you know these gamers didn't play Animal Crossing.
Ask about the nature of the world.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Earth Tree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
Recourse. I see. I hear the voice thing he does. Today I learned, yeah, dandelion's the same. In Polish, his name is jaskier. Jaskier is a flower. It translates to buttercup. It's literally the flower called buttercup. But rather than name him Buttercup, which I guess I understand, they named him Dandelion, which is another yellow flower. So that's why he's Dandelion, but his true name is Jaskier. So most of the other names weren't translated, but some of the names in Witcher were translated, and that would be the horse and Jaskier.
Ever young Miquella saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Yeah, he renounced everything so hard he became exactly like his father. Not trying to make me feel bad for Miquella, he's a dingus. Hubristic. Ask about the... Also, what's interesting is we really don't know if Miquella knew the truth about his mother. We don't know if he knows why she started this war. He knows a lot of things, so it's possible that he does, but there's no crosses anywhere near the Shaman Village. And the path remains blocked. And Radahn probably wouldn't have told him, if Radahn even knew. Because you gotta wonder, the different sides, the different halves, they might not share knowledge entirely. Because Radahn likely... I don't even know if he knew about the Tarnished. Messmer did, though, so he likely did, but we don't know. Mother, he mentions there is Marika, by the way, since he knows about Matir already. It could be a bit of both, because Matir is a mother but also a daughter. And that's honestly kind of what Marika is, too. So... When he says that, I think he means it's one of those double meanings that we think he means Marika, and it could be Marika, and I think it does, but it can also mean Matir, who was the guide of Marika as well. But no, good point.
Ah, you met Yolan.
Oh, it is Jolan.
Well, I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister, too, has a heart of gold. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
You gotta wonder why he decided to be a Mother of Fingers, though, right? It's possible that other grief drove him so mad that he decided to take this path. Everyone who deals with stars ends up a little crazy, for sure.
How did Count Ymir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield.
Yay. So he says Yolan and you say Yolan, okay.
Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants.
But I want to braid each other's hair and have a pillow fight.
Ymir's wishes. Enough of you.
God, you really are so cool, though. Okay. Dope armor set. One of the coolest for sure. All right, let's get a couple levels just because we can. Really wish she said something. Melina, I mean, sorry. Like, just anything. Wish she came with us. Like, I love her. Oh, it's happening.
Enough of you.
Okay. Alright, so Anna absolutely can fuck me up and did. But I would like to kill her. I like her weapons. I want to see what happens. I want to see if we can access Matir. Or not, because I died last time. Although, in New Game Plus, NPCs hit like trucks, so it's not that surprising. I feel like the biggest difference you can tell in New Game Plus versus New Game Plus 0 is basically just NPCs. Oh shit, she's already here. Oh! I was expecting more of an animation. Okay. Ow. Oh my god, New Game Plus makes such a difference on NPCs. Holy shit. Cool. Best to understand the depths of the Golden Order or Greater Will, which is also a cosmic thing. I mean, she definitely gets in bed with the Eldritch being, and you never... That's the thing, too. When she made the deal, she didn't have the children that she has. We don't know if she had any of her children. Messmer is a lot older, so I would think that there's an argument to me that Messmer and Melina were already there, maybe. But it's also possible that she had no children, and there's this idea of in the moment that she became a god, she gave up her future. Willingly, but she didn't realize exactly what she was giving up. So, like, you know, imagine this, like, typical, oh, you can't do anything. Oh, cool. All right, so you do need to ring both. This is good information. Yeah, like, when you make a deal with the devil, you know, think of, like, what is it, Rumpelstiltskin or whatever? Like, you'll give up your firstborn. But you don't have a firstborn for the time being, so it doesn't really mean anything. It's just like an immaterial deal you're making. You're not giving anything up. But then eventually, the price needs to be paid. And I wonder if there was some, like, when you make a deal with the greater will, you must give up your future. And she's like, yeah, dude, I'm going to do everything for vengeance. And then she doesn't realize that she's, you know, basically making deals so all of her kids will be cursed. Truly honor just the doll you found in the tower? Since she's already a doll, it's kind of hard to say, because dolls are always controlled by someone else. Puppets, I mean. Sorry, not dolls. Puppets. This is really cool. Creepy, but really cool. Gotta wonder what's underneath Manus Salus, considering that's where Ronnie's two fingers are, underneath the cathedral, and here we have this way deeper down. Who's a puppeteer? Presumably Emir. Not a lot to go on there, though. Yeah.
Enough of you.
Oh! Yes! I knew there was something. Tell her you were attacked by a sword hand of night underground.
Stop. What did you just say? Wait, no. Say nothing. I have one star alone, and only his words will do.
She doesn't know.
I will say this much. I am in your debt, but I will hear no more. I have one star alone, and only his words will do.
So she really refuses to hear anything else, huh? Okay. Okay. That's intriguing. I'm really glad we got that. Okay, I have one of each. Perfect, perfect.
Be on your way. I will hear no more about this. Be on your way. I will hear no...
Well. Who doesn't want to hear it? So she's given up everything. She doesn't care about her sister. But she doesn't know about it, so she can't be the puppeteer. I think it's gotta be Emir.
Did you espy something unsightly, perchance? Well, put it out of your mind. The stars will reveal the truth in time.
Yeah, but they don't.
Free yourself of any misconceptions, lest they bring woe upon the both of us. Oh, hello. Is something the matter?
She clearly knows or suspects something, but won't share. I don't think she cares either. Like, she doesn't want to know the truth. She's just completely attached to Emir. Whatever he wants, she wants.
Be on your way. I will hear no more about this.
They're definitely sisters, right? Why do I think they're sisters? Because her sister was mentioned. That's why I think they're sisters. But we get the armor somewhere else. So there might be more Sword Hands of Night. Maybe Anna was a previous servant or something. I don't know. He's just like using them until... I don't know. Because the puppet, it's here. Rabbith's Rise, and the only way to access it is the Shaman Village. Yolan can be summoned here to help with the tree sentinels. Still. Okay. Well. We're making different choices this time. Let's go to the church. Oh my god, did I not get the bonfire here? Oh my god. Alright, we gotta do some running. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the puppet. Chad, don't tell me anything. I don't need any hints. I don't need any suggestions. Stop. You know better. I'm just thinking out loud because it's the point. I've already told you I'm going to do this stuff. Don't tell me anything. I have very few mysteries left. That's interesting though. I'm shocked we can tell her. Normally there isn't an option for that. Yeah, I've already sussed out a couple things, so I'm going to give her a different iris than I gave her last time, and then I think I know what the reward is going to be, and then I'm pretty sure there's something we can do with the puppet. Because I found the puppet, I couldn't do anything with it. I can't believe you can even see from up there. I didn't notice that before. Okay, so we're going to go through the church. I don't, like, want to fight Gaius, but... we're gonna. I want to get the Shadow Tree blessings that are beyond him, because there's quite a few beyond him. I don't think he'll be too bad. We can always summon, you know, Tish or something, whatever. He wasn't too difficult. He was just annoying. He did the usual thing where he runs away and then runs back and runs away and runs back to make him a little bit difficult to deal with, but it's not the end of the world. Just in case. I don't think there's anything here. I wonder if I missed any illusory walls. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I did. I think I probably did, but I don't know. Did tweak his hitboxes a bit? With which patch? They did not? Yeah, I was gonna say there hasn't been a patch, as far as I know. Shadow Keep. Church District. I can't wait to give Queeline the eyeball. Wait. Oh, shit. I forgot about Queeline. Charge move was the worst? It's the charge mixed with the fact that he will do a combo and then run away so you can't hit him. It's just a bad combination of things. They changed his spawn point. Really? Which patch? Spawn in front of the door on repeated attempts? Oh, was that pre-release patch then? So I don't think I've ever seen him changed. Do you think Messmer and Rellana were a thing? I ship it, but I don't think necessarily that they were. Like, I just think they're both hot, so I'm into it, but I also am into them as platonic friends.
Flame of Messmer.
Who's gonna tell him? No, it was the last patch they put out? Really? Okay. So I should notice a difference then, because I didn't patch. I was on release patch when I fought him.
this be? Forsake me not, Queen Marika, my grace.
Okay. So, wow, I should notice a difference with that for sure. No, but in all seriousness, from a lore perspective, I don't think Rellana and Messmer were romantically involved. I think it's just, you know, like a reversal of Melania and Miquella, because there's a reason that she's the sword of Messmer, right? Like that isn't just a throwaway. We're meant to get something from that. We're meant to hear that and be like, wait, you mean like Blade of Miquella? But while Melania was the one cursed, who was eased, her pain and suffering was eased by Miquella's needle, this is the blade wanting to ease the suffering of Messmer, but she knew that it wouldn't help, but she still wanted to. Like, Rellana, while being the coolest, is not the only one who felt Messmer's plight and wanted to join his goal. Every single one of the knights that we see in the Shadow Keep is like cool as hell knights. We're incredibly loyal to him. No charm magic required. So I don't think it's necessarily like I don't like to make everything romantic. I really think that they're cute, so I ship it because I think it's cute. But like, you know, that's just me, but from lore, no.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. I'm quite mistrustful.
Oh, I forgot to get the dueling shield. I don't remember how, though. Shit. Because I wanted to try that weapon out. Because it could be fun. I think it's a dex weapon. Quarian thrusting shield. Shadowkeep people theorize that it parallels when Rellana give you the Dark Moon Greatsword. Why? Isn't that the dueling shield? Shoehorn canon romance into everything is one of my least favorite TV movie tropes. I think my thing is I hate when, if Rellana was a male knight and everything else was exactly the same, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I'm just saying, whenever there's opposite sex, people need to ship it, but they don't do it in reverse. It's only because Rellana is a she that we're even talking about this. It wouldn't be the case if Rellana was a he. If it was Rellano, no one would be saying this. I would, though. I just want this to be known. I'm based like that. If Rellano was tall, hot, dual-wielding knight and everything else was the same, I'd be like, yeah, I bet he tried to grant Messmer succor, if you know what I'm saying. Ooh, I would be shipping it anyway, but that's because I'm built different. Is Roberto? Yes. Chat, remind me, can I get the dueling shield from here? Or the whatever this is called? Or do I have to come back later? Because now I actually genuinely don't remember anymore. Remember it's like down here somewhere. Rolando plays with Messmer Snake. Rolando's Lady Gaga song? No, you're thinking of Ronaldo. Who are you shipping?
Well, there it is. Messmer/Gaius could be canon. Raph said so.
I want to do a cheeky thing to avoid the night. Stealth 100. Yeah, Rellana, if she were a boy, named Rellano, and Messmer is who I'm shipping at this time. Messmer Gaius is not canon. I don't do friends to lovers. I don't. No. No. Only if they're hot. And Gaius is not. Shield is right there? Yeah, it's like right there, but I don't remember where right there is. It's like there or something. Or like there, or I don't remember. I think I come back later, now that I think about it. I don't find him attractive, so no, denied. Yeah, listen, shipping is like 50% people you find hot. 1 floor down? So I think I come back when I do the later part of this thing. Unless I can do it. No! Normie thrusting shield is available now. Carian one is later? Maybe I didn't get the weapon that you guys are talking about. The Carian thrusting? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, shit. No! Okay, we'll just come back. Because I think I can get it later. First floor is the grace and go up the stairs. But I remember jumping down from somewhere. I know a lot of people liked her, but I'm never excited about a silent, faceless suit of armor. That's how you know you're not a Dark Souls 2 fan, because the entire game is nameless faces, talking, non-talking suits of armor, and I'm into it. Current one is blue and vibrates when thrusting? I'm sorry, do people think that Rellana was pegging Messmer? Is that why they think that the Carian thrusting sword was like their engagement ring? I don't know, I might be here for it. People do, I personally do. What, the pegging part? I really just hate that you just do that, because I was just gonna get one R1 in there, but I don't have enough poise. Explain the what? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest, if lore videos originate from YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter, or TikTok, or anywhere else other than my own brain, I know nothing. Platonic pegging? What's a little bit of pegging between friends, chat? Yeah, I apparently missed the Carian thrusting sword. Isn't it like over there? I can't get there from here. I can't climb the guy. I don't remember the Shadow Keep very well. No, I want the dueling shield. It's in this area? Oh man. Oh right, you just do this, I think. Isn't it this? I thought it was somewhere else. Then what? Oh, no. I did get the Carian thrusting shield. I just thought it was where this weapon was. I got confused. Yeah, that's my bad. It's in like a bookshelf. So I did get that item we're talking about. More disorienting than Research Hall? Research Hall is a staircase and a bunch of people going flip-flop, and once you realize that there's not much more to it, and I mean that in a very positive, loving way, then it's not that bad, but this is like a nightmare. I also mean that in a positive way. This is probably the most complex area they've ever made. Excuse me? Shalva? Please just discount Aldia's Keep. The only problem with Aldia's Keep is it's too short. When you say Radahn sucks, is it also in a positive way? No, that is definitely derogatory. How are the Smith's Crit Chakrams performing? They're good. I like them, but I also don't. It's not their fault, though. It's a me problem. Oh, I should probably change this, huh? I love Shalva, though. For real. Shalva's sick. I do like the Shadow Keep. I just get my brain a little confused in it, also. Grand Archives, the Duke's Archives. The Duke's Archives is also similarly confusing. I feel like confusing and all the floors look the same is part of it though. Like I think that's intentional. Just like the Duke's Archives. In the Duke's Archives, you're meant to be like, wait, this looks the same. It's like symmetry over and over and over again.
Whee!
Alright, so we're gonna give Queeline the Dark Eye and make him scared. The Duke's skip here also? I don't know what that is. I only know Sen's skip. That's the only skip I know, and I made it up myself. Sen's skip is when you die in Sen's Fortress. Silly. Oh, okay. I don't know why I chose to jump there, because if I had just walked it would have been fine, but I jumped and then I just kind of... That's fun. That's good. Yay. In the Dark Eye because he killed me a bunch in that church and I was mad. I'm sorry, did you just admit that you tortured Queeline because you have a skill issue? Hours of occultation always? He's just a little guy. I can't believe I'm surrounded by Queeline bullies. What, just because he has a bowl cut? It's okay, he cheats. Every NPC in FromSoft games cheats, and that is part of their appeal. You have a human brain. You're cheating too. He has auto-aim scripts? Yeah, so just use your human brain. That's your advantage. He doesn't have a human brain. It's supposed to be superior, isn't it? How could you use it? The Iris of Occultation sent the streamer about to use Iris of Occultation. It's for lore! Okay? I would do anything for lore. I killed Jar Baron for lore. That was horrible, and I did it anyway. It was for lore. I killed Turtle Pope for lore. Yes, I know. I had to do it. It was awful. But I had to. It was for the lore, for the dialogue. I only did it once. Never again, but I did it. You think I'm not gonna freaking give this guy a dark eye?
Queen Marika,
okay, I've never killed Alexander for lore. That's true.
Me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all, and I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
I actually never killed Alexander before his time. I think I have to do that now once.
Queen Marika, I implore thee.
This is gonna be really sad, actually.
Grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Use Iris of Occultation. I'm so sorry, Queeline.
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee, I would never. I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
That's really sad. Dude, he literally died from cringe. Queeline's Greatsword. Greatsword of the Fire Knight Queeline. A weighty, piercing sword with a blade that undulates like fire. Queeline devoted his all to the crusade and remade his greatsword in the shape of the lance wielded by his liege, aspiring to become a second impaler. Alright, real shit though, we need to get you like a haircut. Alright, we'll work on that. Alright, bye! Might actually be good, like for me. Yeah, is it good? Oh, oh. I do find it funny that of all things he didn't copy Messmer's haircut though, yeah. I'm seeing a problem. Oh. Has a great L3? I know there's an L3, but I want to do it anyway. I might use Messmer's weapon, actually. It's not my style of weapon though. I don't like, you know, those. I wish I liked Rellana's weapons. Like, they're really good, but still too slow. Because that'd be fun. I feel like they would match my fit really well. But I might try Messmer's spear. It's because I haven't used it before. Messmer's spear is fun. Ooh, okay. Oh. Two dex brained? No such thing. What do you get from Messmer? You get his, like, orb. Messmer's orb. I'm pretty sure it's actually called Messmer's orb. And then we get, like, the longest cutscene in this entire game. And it's to watch water drain out. And just see the whole thing. And it's cool. I'm not trying to talk any shit, but I might be referencing the fact that we couldn't get a cutscene for Romina or Rellana, but we get a whole ass cutscene of water draining out of a church district. Like, they used the whole budget on this. Or a cutscene for dropping to Meteor. Or Bale. Oh, that's real. We just really need to see this tree. The Swift Spear? Is actually just called the Swift Spear? I thought you were talking about something in particular. Every day I tune into the stream, Raph has another opinion, of which I wholeheartedly agree. I don't have an opinion on this. I'm just stating several pieces of information. I'm not commenting. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying that we have a cutscene for this, and we don't have a cutscene for Rellana or Bale or Meteor. These are two separate pieces of information. It's not an opinion at all. I'm not implying anything. At all. For sure.
I'm just making observations.
No, listen, genuinely, I do love the, you know, watch the bridge go down cutscenes. I love them. I do. They're a rich history. There's a rich history in FromSoft games with the bridge went down cutscenes. But it's just, I would have liked just like a little bit of like fabulous up and down Rellana or like something for Romina. It is a little hard to connect with some of these bosses though. Like some sort of epic introduction, it is. And yet New Londo has a cutscene. When we open the door. It does, right? My brain is like... Am I gassed out at myself? I'm pretty sure there is one. Unless you mean something else. Okay, stop, like, slightly tapping me. Yeah, it does? Okay, good. I was scared I was gaslighting myself. Exclamation point to its appearance, like this thing simply exists in the same space with you and you're not walking to a ceremony with it, it's just there. Yeah, you know what? Bale's entry is, it evokes Amygdala from the Nightmare Frontier in Bloodborne. And I still think that Amygdala has one of the coolest entries because you walk into this thing that is so clearly a boss. And then it just drops down exactly like Bale does out of just like nothing. And he's terrifying. So I don't think everything needs a cutscene, genuinely. But the problem that I have, Bale doesn't have this problem, but Romina and Rellana do. And this is why I have like particular feelings on those two, is the moment you walk up to them, there is a boss fog there. They don't even have a drop-in or an entry or anything. They literally are just, here's a boss, go fight it now. And that is really disappointing for some really important and cool figures. At least Bale has a drop-in. Frankly, I can't think of the last time they just went, hello, here is a boss fog. Basic bridge-lowering cutscenes are put there so the player knows what's changing, where to go, rather than for story. It's a little bit of that. It's also a plain old, God, this guy's taking forever. I am getting hit a lot, but like, whatever. It's also, something about the engine. I remember that, like, it can't load in world state changes or something, so they need a cutscene or whatever. I don't know. You don't have a cutscene? No. She literally is just, here's a boss fog. No, Messmer's cutscene was perfect. Yeah, Bale has a lot of build-up. Midra has some too. Midra also gets a cutscene though. But it's really, it does seem like Rellana and Romina get shafted the most. I'm sorry, did you just talk? No, you're imagining that? Okay. You say father? I heard fire. Fire. But like fire said in that like epic way, like fire. Rellana had setup. Romina had some. Romina, I think, is the most out of place. Rellana at least has a little bit of, this is her, you know, castle and all that. Rellana had some build-up. I would say Romina gets the worst of it, for sure. If I were to do, like, a ranking of the most shafted bosses, though, it's gotta be Romina as #1, followed by Rellana, followed by Bale. Romina deserved a legacy dungeon, not a spirit spring and ramp. So true. Absolutely true. Just a couple puddles of rot, and it's like, here's Romina. Romina is seen in the fucking story trailer. That burning figure in the middle of, you know, Messmer's annihilation, holding the weird spear, that's her. We get a shot of her as like a human. And then that's it. Oh, right, Gaius. Oh, but Gaius doesn't deserve it because he sucks. Sorry, Gaius did get screwed too. And also he's... Wait, Gaius at least... Gaius is right... Because he, like, it doesn't have just, here's a fog wall. You could walk in and Gaius shows up. And he's like that guy from Sekiro. Stop bullying Gaius? No, him first. MD Cerulean Coast, you got another legacy dungeon? Yeah. So this is the shadow sunflower. I kind of forgot where I was going. So that's definitely my bad. I don't really want to fight it at this time just because I'm sort of like on something of a mission. But I kind of want to try the thing. Yeah, let's do it a little bit. I meant to go to Gaius, but I kind of forgot where Gaius was. I got a little turned around. That's my bad. I just want to see it spawn in. It really is just a wilted sunflower. God, he's so cool. He's so cute. Might be one of the best tracks in like the DLC. Oops. Oh, this is a good start, I would say. Okay. Okay. Like, can my throwing scripts like do shit? Oh shit. What that? Oh, right. Okay. I freaking love violins!
I got another fucking flower, you fucking bitch.
I wasn't sure if you do the third. Whee!
Oh, I wasn't looking. Oh.
I can't see. I'm stuck. Not in the grundle, but like something grundle adjacent. But like if a flower had a grundle, it would arguably be what I'm stuck in. Like the floral grundle. Oh, goofed up the timing.
Whee!
Okay, I thought I dodged that so good. I'm like a little offended. Dude, I love how he slingshots himself forward. It's my favorite shit. He's just like, yeet! Ah, the third one! Not a grundle, but a secret third thing. Yeah. Rob, thanks for the gifted YouTube membership to the community. I appreciate that. Oh! I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Please enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Welcome back, Abritus. I can't believe that in this DLC we get not one, but two Abrituses. Because Matir is so Abritus, I can't even stand it. Let me freaking hit your dome. Your flower dome piece. I can't see shit, Captain. Oh, fuck.
Ugh.
My frames. Dude, I have to go slow-mo to deal with the framiness. This is not poggers. Come on, brother. No, let me hit your head. Okay. Mateer is more Rom. Mateer is, she likes headbanging way too much to be Rom. I'm gonna be real with you. Omicron Perseax? Sorry, I goofed up the end there. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the prime. Oh, right. He's ascending. I forgot about this part. That's totally my bad. Sad violin music. Okay. The third one apparently goosed me, which is good. No! Please, this is taking so long. I'm dead. I can't do this hitless. I do love the sunflower, but the second health bar took me like a solid 8 minutes. Rounded up. And the music was just getting good. Let's see other brightest. This one, this and Mateer. Mateer, okay. From a lore perspective, Mateer is okay.
Bluetooth mode.
Mateer is the daughter of a cosmic being. And Ebrightis is called the daughter of the cosmos. Everyone left, and Ebrightis is the left behind Great One. Mateer does nothing but mourn and wait for a response from her parent, and she never gets one. So she's basically just sitting there sad, having lots of babies. Ebrightis, while she doesn't directly have babies, has the phantasms and the augur of Ebrightis. All the gooey slug creatures are associated with her and are, you know, pulled from her. There's some arguments you made about costs. But generally, the gooey sluggies are Ebrightis's. So we see signs of her even before we meet her, sort of thing. Just like Mateer. Literally, look at the lore of Ebrightis and you'll realize it's the lore of Mateer. It's like so similar.
Whee!
Oh damn, that hit hard. You know what? I forgot to change something. Oh, pity. No, I dodged that. Thank you. I did. Oh, fuck. Cosmic being discovered by the church? But she is also the daughter of the cosmos. That's her title. So there are beings... She's not considered particularly strong by their scale, but she's very key. Basically, the whole reason the Bloodborne exists is because of her. And then if you talk to Emir with the whole thing about, hey, you know, the mother... with being Mateer in this case, she's the reason that everything happens with all the fingers. Like, she's the mother of the fingers. And the fingers are like the guides. Oh, fuck. Am I too far? I can't even see what's going on. Come on. You gotta let me hit you. Okay. Get back over here. Really? What? No! Let me hit the sunflower! God, he just looks like he'd be so fun to burn, doesn't he? Like, no fire-loving intended. What do you call it when you love fire? Pyromaniac? I hate bosses who always run, fly away. I'm gonna be honest, I think that's like a major problem of mine with Elden Ring. Like I like this fight a lot, but unfortunately the entire game is basically bosses who run / fly away from you. And sometimes I generally don't know how you're supposed to follow up on some of these attacks. Because even then, I dodged the hit, and I couldn't follow up on it. Because he was already lifting his head up, which sucks, you know? Like, I saw it was coming. Oh. Kinda gambit. I gambit again. That was a bad deal. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's really kind of annoying because I dodged it, but it's whatever. Might be better if I had a longer weapon. Because a major problem right now is that I keep on missing my shots. And like my depth perception's bad. Okay, really? Maybe I give up on the head and I just hit it in the fucking ankles like usual. The ankles are consistent. It's like hitting a dragon. You fight it by hitting it in the ankles. Oh, right. Okay. Dude, look at his stance. He goes like... He looks like a cactuar from the thing. This miscrypt thingy seems pretty bad to Beach. I mean, it's not my favorite, but I wouldn't say it's bad. The Cirques are really sick weapons, all of them. All three of the backhand blades are really cool. Oops. Great. Oh, fuck's sakes. But I dodged it. Like, I did. Just trust me, bro. I did. Too short. Too short. Short queen. Short queen. It's fucking ankle time, kiddos. You gotta give me a chance. I'm short. I'm little. I got little weapons. I'm a little guy. You're fucking 6 feet tall, and I'm only 5'11". You have to give your girl a chance. This is egregious. This is 6-foot behavior, I tell you. Oh, fuck. Oh, did I golden vow? I did, but I can golden vow again. No, I can't. Can I? Am I really that low on mana? Fuck, really? Shit, that sucks. Oh well. They don't need buffs, but they're short. Also, I wouldn't say this Miscrit Cirques are that great. You lose the best R2. You get like a tiny bit of range, it's not fucking worth it. If you ask me. I miss my running R2 on backhand blades and the other ones. Fuck off. Alright, it's just fucking ankle time. Everything is going awry.
Ah!
No. Damn it. Can't bot bosses with jumping R2s? But that's like lame. Why would you do that? Literally the entire game, you can do some BS. Doesn't mean they're good. I don't like them. Like, I actually literally do not like these weapons. I don't care. Everyone's like, backhand blades are really good. Yeah, I agree. They're still my favorite, but I do not like these. Fuck, really? But I have nothing else to use! It's a whole huge massive game with 50 billion weapons and I got nothing to use. I do like backhand blades though. It's the running R2. The running R2 is like the curved sword running R1 or L1, I guess, with those. It's so good. You know, when you play with a cat, you're supposed to give the cat the toy eventually. It's why they don't really recommend you play with, what do you call it, like laser pointers? Laser pointers, I know cats like them, but you should really be careful using laser pointers with a cat because they like to succeed in the hunt. It's just like a cat thing. And yes, they have fun chasing it, but then at the end they don't get anything for it. And sometimes it feels like the Elden Ring boss, this one in particular, while I like him, does run into the problem of, you know, I do all the dodges right, but I don't get a hit in at the end. And it's annoying, and I feel like a cat playing with a laser pointer. And it's not cool. Good.
Give me...
Estelle and Base have the same problem too? Yeah, a lot of bosses in Elden Ring kind of have that issue, to be honest. I still like the boss, but I like it best when I can hit it in the face. What the fuck? I can't see. Oh, no charges? Okay, I'll take it. I can't really see, but it's okay. Oh, I was looking at the skull that was bouncing. It distracted me. I saw motion. Oh, I was still in the healing animation. Bummer. Bummer. Bit of a camera fight, additionally. Ah, it's all just wiggling. I like this thing's design a lot, though, but it's just I do want to sink my teeth into something. All the fights are camera fights? I think every beast fight is. And this game has a lot of beast fights, things that aren't human, generally. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom and then I'll be right back, okay? Hey. Oh, whoops, there we go. Hello. Large bosses are designed more for like co-op fights? I don't know. Because like Bloodborne also had beast fights, but they're not so... Not that camera fights aren't new, but I don't know what it is. I generally think that Bloodborne is like the only game that their beast fights were really, 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 really peak. They haven't done it since. Music sounds like P3? Sorry, what do you mean P3? Like phase 3? Repeat bosses too? Elden Ring does have a repeat boss problem. That isn't really, like, it is a problem in DLC, don't get me wrong. Ah, fuck. Okay, you know what? Oh, that's the crap, okay. It's cool. I just couldn't see. I might try locking on. I was trying unlocked because I like unlocked quite a bit. Just because I'm short. Man, my depth perception is so fucked up. Am I dead? Oh, mostly. That's okay. Phase 3? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't remember which phase I was in. I've mainly been, you know, stuck on phase 2. It's a tough one. I wish I could rebuff with Golden Bow. I might need to get just a little bit more mind. Okay, you spawned on me, you big dork. Okay, that was my fault. Shouldn't have attacked. Shouldn't have attacked. It's on my turn. It's on my turn. Camera! Lock onto the head, fuck's sakes. I'm dead. Oh, the cute inputs there. I felt like I was 2 inputs behind that entire time. Bit of a bummer there. I don't know. I wish I had different weapons. I can try the... Did I get Rellana's swords in this playthrough? I come back to this. I feel like this would be weak to fire. I'm not sure. I just feel like it would be. It just looks burnable. So... I hope they fix the performance too, because the fact that it goes like slow-mo when you're fighting him and Hippo is not a good look. Go do something else, you big dork. You big dinkus. Is this phase 1? I don't even know where I am right now. This is phase 1, right? I am so lost in the sauce right now. No, the music sounds more intense. I think I'm at phase 2. No, this is phase 1. I think. Fuck. I am twisted. Rebuild database on PS5 can help with FPS slowdown? No. Yeah, this phase 2 for sure. Oh, fuck. Too close. Too far. I hate that. I know it's based on distance, I get it, but it just sucks how I fucked that up both times. I'm the cat playing with the laser pointer. I'm the cat playing with the laser pointer. You gotta give the cat something to sink their teeth into. You know what's funny? I got some sunflowers the other day because I love sunflowers, like in real life. And they're cat safe. Not that I'm letting Marlo eat them or anything, but when they got a little dried out and crunchy, Marlo was indeed chomping on the leaves. And I think he just liked to feel the crunchiness on his teeth because he wasn't eating them. He just took a chomp and all you hear is crunch. And then he just kind of looked at it. And I was like, I feel that. Because I too want to chomp on this sunflower right now. Look at him, he's so crunchy. I really did think I nailed that dodge, but... No, I'm like pretty sure he actually becomes tankier in phase 2. No, I nailed that. Thank you. I did the timing good. Just hit something. Get some meat. I hate that move. I can't dodge it ever. Yo, Nacho Dog! What the heck? Woo! Thank you for 10 gifted subs! What the heck?
I'll sink my teeth into that!
Thanks so much for the support. Seriously, I really appreciate it. Oh, fuck. Why did I not expect the follow-up? It's like... Oh, no. Thanks so much for the new butterflies in chat. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I am gaming! You can do what you want, but you can't stop gaming. That's right.
Gaming, 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 gaming.
Oh no! I love how it unfurls. Oh shit, that is huge. Okay, that's not great. No. Please. Third. Oh no, I'm not feeling good about this one. I need to heal less. Oh, camera. Okay, okay, okay. No! Oh fuck, what is this? Oh no! No! Come on, Sunflower! I'm out of everything, I'm just a little guy! Again? Are you joking? You're so mean! I have 4 hours in this game and would have no idea what is going on if it wasn't for you. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much for the support. I'm really glad you enjoy. I know he likes to explode. Alright, I don't have the golden braid yet. I could get it. I don't know. I might just come back. Like, I do want to defeat him, but it's just like not that urgent because I don't think you get any Shadow Tree blessings. You just get the rune that for the boss I'm not gonna fight. So why don't I try Messmer Spear? Let's go get it and level it up.
Don't I see it? Now.
It'll be fun to use his weapon. But problem it does put me into medium load is the thing, so that sucks. It's really heavy.
Oh, Smith, now.
Okay. August Incant Land of Shadow. Oh, you do actually get the rewards for the tree. That's true. I was thinking about using the Sunflower Bonk. I don't think it'll be good for me and how I play the video game, but I want it anyway. Where the fuck was that Sunflower? Tree Worship Passage, I'm just guessing? Sunflower Bonk is great. Yeah, but I'm bad with Bonk. It is cool, though. Okay, so +9. We are losing the roll, though. We're not going to be doing as many multi-hits, so I think we'll switch to, like, fully damage negation? Wait, wasn't there a bonfire, like, right there? Confused. Magma Talisman applies a Blasphemous Blade? Jesus, really? Great sword with a warped blade. It is a great spear. Likes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm not great with these, but I don't know, it's fun. It'll be cool. Get 2 and dual Sunflower? Don't tempt me. It's a good time. I don't think I will ever hit it in the head, ever. But it does decent damage to the ankles. I'm stuck on its ankles. Oh my god, this is glacial. I don't think I can do this. Nope. I feel like I am moving at 10 FPS, like as an individual. Oh, great. I missed my light roll. I am dying. No, I can't fucking do it. I cannot use this weapon. It's so slow. It's so slow. Oh my god. Ugh. Wow. Honestly, take me. I'm free. It's way harder, doesn't matter. It's slow. I hate slow. I hate slow. I need fast, 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 fast. Throwing Ash of War? No. No, it's too slow. It's too bad. Isn't there a bonfire here? Why am I doing this run? I'm so confused. Yeah, there is. What is this one? Oh no. Pre-worship sanct. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's my bad. Throwing our 2 like Smith scripts? I have no idea. It doesn't matter. It's too slow. I want to die. Like, yes. I understand that with many weapons you can click a single button and throw. I don't like it. I want to be able to use the whole moveset. As needed, you know, R1s and L2s and whatever the fuck, you know? Ooh, I gotta look out for Hornsant. Very, very picky. I like fast. I'm not picky, I'm consistent. I like fast. That's it. I like fast things. I'm not telling you not to use them, but I am not gonna. No, I nailed that timing. I'm actually a little blonde. I thought it... I don't love that. I dodged it. I knew it was coming. I thought I nailed it. I feel like I'm getting hit by fucking everything now, and it's like... I'm getting hit by everything, and I can't hit it in the fucking dome piece. And it's just... And then it does that little slap, and then it goes away. Ugh. Any point even doing a critical there? I thought that's how you kill it, so you push its phase. Like, Divine Beast. Divine Dragon, sorry, not Divine Beast. Divine Dragon from Sekiro? You have to, like, get a tear out of it, so you gotta stab it in the face. No, I fucking dodged! I clicked the goddamn button! Oh. Okay, at least that time it worked. No, I'm getting true comboed by a flower. Best grab attack in the game? Messmer's. Oh, they explode like Radahnn's attacks. Good. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go like all damage, which is really fucking annoying. On the Smith script things, which I don't love, but... No, I jumped. What? What? Terrible phase 1. Terrible. Oh man, I'm eepy. Oh damn, I think that one is faster. It does depend on distance too. Oh, fuck. I can't see you. Go away. No grabs. Oh my god. The amount of annoyed I am with your grab right now. As cool as it is. I can't ever see you when you're doing it. Oh, great. Oh. I'm supposed to be fighting guys who what? Who I actually hate, guys. No. Not you. Oh, I'm too short. Where did that go? Like when I do the jump and it doesn't do anything, where does it go? To do 548 damage. $131 damage. Oh no, I really do think that the performance is causing issues with it too. Like, I know it's like the coldest take of all time, but it's just, I feel like I'm dodging the same way, and then sometimes I get hit and sometimes I don't. I think it's the performance. It's not the PlayStation, it's Elden Ring. Yes, we're on performance mode. I don't care about like the little tricks you can do. It is not good that there's performance issues on several of the bosses. It's not great on this fight. It's not great on the hippo, but it's the worst on Radahn, who basically drops frames as like his entire phase 2 mechanic. So it's just bad. I need to recast Golden Vow. I need a little bit more empathy, just like a touch. Pretty much any golden attacks? Yeah, like... Ugh. $95. That's 47, huh? So, do I have enough now? I can't do math right now, I'm EP. Oh, I do! Perfect! A PvP Ash that reduces frames? Yeah, that's called some invasions with, you know, a bunch of weird spells in them, but yeah, pretty much. Joliet do give you a talisman? Yeah. I think we're gonna go full Smith script though. It's not the most effective, but I still have a plan. I kind of forgot though. Oh shit, really? Fuck, really? Shit. You know what's another source of annoyance though? Actually, a lot of his attacks knock you down, so you can't recover. So you're just kind of like chilling there on the ground like an idiot. Half the fight. Wow, he hasn't done that one in a while. Ooh. Oh, good. Oh, jeez. Yikes. Okay, okay. We're fine. Just let me recover. Let me be able to see. Clear some of the... Oh my fucking god. You are a dick. You know that? You're being kind of a dick. It's true. I hate to tell you, but it's true. Oh no. Do not get caught in the Manus Wombo combo. I can't see. It's okay. Yeah, even when it's not that framey, it's straight eating inputs. Because, like, I jumped there and it did not take it. Okay, that vanished? It's okay. No, I did my best. Don't lose the rhythm now. Woo! I really feel like I should be doing more. Tokyo drifting. Come on. You couldn't just let me have that one? Come on. Golden Bow OP though, huh? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so framey. Oh my god. Oh, no, explosion? Is that only when I get close? And then I get close, and then he's like, oh, no. Oh, okay, okay, okay. What's the occasion for no explosion? Explosion? No! Fuck. That is huge. I think that the solution is just to block that or deflect it, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. Hate that. Like, fuck, I ain't doing that, you know? I'm not playing the game the way you want me to. Well, I kind of am, but... Okay. I just don't want to use deflects, you know? I'm sure they're perfectly cool. And I love Sekiro. I don't like consumables though. I don't like things that are like temporary. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Can I have my turn now? No, please. No. Okay, okay. Ankles! Ankles! Stressful. Stressful. Okay, all this so I can get a sunflower to hit people in the face with. Let's do it. DS3 is so back. Oh no. That scares me. I got another thing. A little bit too much strength.
No.
I think is the problem. And it's gonna make me, you know, heavy. Oh, Jesus. They were not kidding when they said this is a colossal. But it looks so cool.
Hello, milady. Would you like a flower? I brought this flower for you.
Oh, spit now.
Let's try it. You want to use giant flower hammer? I will admit they've never really hooked me on a flower or a hammer before, but this might do it. Okay. See if I can't bonk Gaius. If I can remember how to get to him. Oh, this is not the right location. So we want to go here, I think. Yeah, I think this is the best place. This is the wrong place. Well, let's try using the, you know, a good warm-up. I love how when you whistle for Torrent, the weapon vanishes. This looks so goofy. I love it. Yep. Sorry, I was one-handing. Why aren't you staggering? I'm using a giant fucking sunflower? Like not a single one? This does not seem promising. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. So far, Sunflower is not impressing me. Do you have to hit the same leg? Not in my experience. I just hit whatever the fuck I want to. Insanely descriptive Ash of War name? It's true. It is called Shadow Sunflower Headbutt, and I'm imagining that it is in fact exactly what it says on the tin. Okay. That's okay. We'll just use it on something else. I'm sure it'll be great on Gaius. Holy shit, it's framey. Does the flower do extra damage to enemies with allergies? I hope so. And I can bonk myself with it. Okay, I want to get back upstairs somehow. Where is upstairs? Oh, this. Okay, this is better. Let's just start from here. Furnace doesn't count as an enemy. It's a fortified structure, a bunker. I'm a little bit disturbed at how backhand blades are more... What? Nani? Okay, don't question it. That's a freebie. Wait, no, I don't want to go. You know, okay. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck! Wait, oh. Shouldn't have done that, but it worked, so it's fine. I don't know why you got that there. Okay, I was about to say, this crab better fucking die. Hello? Okay, okay. It's better. I gotta say, when the weapon is used against a crab that doesn't do anything, it's doing pretty well. Promising. It really does match the fit, though, don't you think? You know, I will say, the fact that I can simply run at this guy and hit him in the face shows the power of the strength build, doesn't it? I think it happens after you drain the water, but I drained the water so long ago. Why did I jump? Okay, we're fine though. It's okay. Ooh, hang on. What's that? Some Dark Souls 3 behavior over here. A feather? Oh my god, thank you so much. What would I have done without that feather? Oh my goodness. A proper strength build to show the power of Unga Bunga. Yeah, but it's like so slow. I will say, already we're seeing how easy it is comparatively though. Swing your hammer 3 times. Brain off. Unga and Bunga. No problemo. Wait, my brain is confused. It's not here. It's somewhere over here. What does this do? How dare you step back? That's what I get for clicking L2. Now imagine if you had 2. Jump attack, jump attack, jump attack. The heck is this? No, there's another path here. I just don't remember where it is. I remember it's like here. Yes. Yes. Wait, this isn't right, is it? Yes. 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 I'm remembering. I can't believe how this matches my fit though, right? Maybe we just sunflower it up. Right, longest elevator of all time. This isn't right. Oh, this isn't right. Oh, yes it is. Is it? The flower crown? I don't think I have it on this character. This is the cat-eared queen. Oh, I do. Okay. It's flower time, gamers. But how can I be the cat-eared queen without cat ears? You know what I mean? Ooh, this one looks kind of stupid. With this hair. I don't know. I'm not vibing with it. I like cat ears. You pigtails? That's different. Bonk! It is kind of fun to smack them when they're on the ground, though, I will admit. Oh, it's in? Oh, shit. I forgot it's in, dude. I'm not smart enough to use this shield. Not smart enough to be Rellana Sag. Where do I keep the sunflower when I'm climbing? The implications are troubling. Nope. Goodbye. You don't want to know. I need the lore. Where does the sunflower go? Nice weapon. Thank you. It's pretty sick. Oh no, Dex is clearly superior. Am I gonna have to climb the ladder again? Fuck. Oh, I made a terrible technical mistake at this time. Gold mask would fit better? Sometimes it's not about what would fit, it's about what is more cat-eared. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you understand? Like, I don't need to be a sunflower. Okay, but this would be kind of funny, actually. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. My sunflower, that is. Oh, God. You know what? It might actually be kind of okay. This might be funny. These claws would be good for a cat build. It's not about the cat. Like, listen, you misunderstand. I don't need to wear the hat to, like, this mask to be a sunflower. I don't need to, you know, it's just, it's about, like, you don't need to be a sunflower to be a sunflower. You know what I'm saying? Deflect this. You don't need to be a cat to be a cat. I do rock the Bloodhound Claws, though, on my PvP build. That's, like, my cat girl. Cat girl Uwu is her name. Holy shit, no, not again. He's hiding in a corner. Gimme. Fire Knight Greaves, yay. Match the sunflower heads? I would say no. To look at something, actually. Okay, it's just Messmer symbol. Is there a fourth sunflower? Who knows? Alright, I don't want to mess with this too much. I'm just gonna, like, run through it, really. Goldmask and Midra have the same bods? Yeah, that's how you know they're the sex symbols of this video game. I don't remember any items here. Like, I remember there's like an ash. That'd be cool to get. I think I should get the ash at least. Planning to bonk Gaius? I'm planning to summon Tish and have her carry me probably. I don't like Gaius, but I'm gonna try Gaius a little bit. Because maybe I'll like him. Who knows? Especially with his habit of moving away. Oh, maddening. Whoomst! I forgot about you. I can't see over my own sunflower. It's not poggers. Nope, time to go. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. Bye. Powerful ankles. Holy shit, they lived! Okay. Okay, I was not expecting that. Fucking great, really? Oh my god. No, just die. Okay, I think they gave up. Toasting Gaius on Torrent? Maybe if I feed Torrent the thing that makes him do tackles, I will like Gaius more. Hilda. Alright, where am I going again? What is the goal? I don't remember. Shit. Probably over there, actually? So how do I get over there? Fuck! Holy shit, they made it back! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, what? Are you... What the fuck? What? Are you good? Okay. Oh god. Okay. Wait, chill. No, chill. Oh fuck. Oh god. Rose using the verticality exploit. Where the heck am even I? I've done this before, but I have no memory of it, I must say. Okay, careful. Don't, like, fall off the map for no reason. Can I open this door? It looks so openable! Oh, remember that door that I couldn't open or interact with? I bet that was it. And then they realized that they don't need it, so they just, like, closed it or something. Maybe? Like in Bloodborne. The Cleric Beast boss room to the Cathedral Ward. They just sealed the door. Alright, let's see what this says again. Something, I don't remember. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans.
Secret.
So beautiful. I love that spirited away. I wonder if that's part of the tragedy. Okay, I just realized something. Okay, so we have the Shaman Village, and then we have the Jar Village. And what happens with the Jar Village is they are peaceful and they don't bother anybody. And people poach them because they want their insides. They want something from them. And then we have another village that, as far as we can tell, was non-hostile. And there were poachers. But I wonder if part of it is that they didn't even know, because Spirited Away... I don't know, it just makes me think they were like, they vanished in the night. So the Shaman Village was just encountering their people vanishing, and they were like, what the fuck is going on? Poachers coming in the night to kidnap them. Oh shit. Where's Yolan? Better sign this here. Yeah, so pay attention to his torch. It's the sentry torch. Oops. Wow, you hit hard. God, this is so slow, but I'm doing my best. And the staggers are immensely helpful. You ain't getting no staggers on anything else, let me tell you. Yolan, I don't think, is here, which is interesting. Oh, there it is. Okay, I just missed it. Why not? For funsies. What? Okay. She's not allowed to come this far. My bad. I probably ran away when I shouldn't have. Oh, shit. Jarberg foreshadowing Shaman Village. What? Yeah, let's drop some Newman's rune at the end of it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We were like, what the fuck is up with that? So they hunted shaman to put into jars. And then they hunted jars. Oh, it's different groups though. Because the thing is, the Erdtree jars, the later ones, are very different from the others that we encounter. Dude, am I too short? Hello? Okay. Can you stagger? Thank you. Ugh. God, I can't use slow weapons. It's like everything's such a glacial pace. I mentioned this one's very tanky. This one's taking much longer. Oh, it could be because I summoned Yolan too. I don't know if that works like that, but it might. Ponde's here, get naked and butcher knife it up. It's not even just the making of the jars though. Weird. They clearly don't use Shaman within them, for sure. Like, definitely not. Because they have an Erdtree seal on them. And the Shaman, as far as we can tell, are largely dead, so Marika probably wouldn't allow that to happen. But look at how they're treated. Like, the culture of the jars is really different. This is the main difference. We go from, please don't put me in a jar, anything but that, to, you know, people who want to be jars. They seek it out. No, that's very unfortunate. I love AoEs. I love them. Butcher Woman from the base game was a potentate? I don't know. But the thing is, she's Tarnished Eater. She eats Tarnished. The jars, they weren't eating them. They weren't cutting them up to butcher them to eat them. They were butchering them to make them into something. Yeah, we know that some Newman survive, because we have the Black Knives, we have things like that. But either way, while the people aren't gone, the Shamans, like Marika's own family, is gone. Completely, as far as we can tell. Considering how tiny the village is, too, these would have been the people who were closest to her. Her family was probably pretty small. And there's no one left there. So, while it's possible that she was just like, I don't know, just look at the jars that we encountered. Jar Baron, Alexander. We have the jar right, like, or people want to be jars. Or they just take the dead. Which, while morally gray, is definitely not the same as killing people for the express purpose of putting them in a pot. So by the time of the Lands Between and Marika's whole thing, they're not doing this awful butchery anymore. She took the tradition of jar making. I'm not saying she made the jars herself, but we don't really know who did. And to be fair, we know that they can't make jars anymore, so now they need to poach them instead. Or at least it's implied. That's what poaching always implied to me. But to be fair, you could say that they can make jars, they're just too lazy or they don't have the parts or whatever. But it's interesting that they resort to poaching for jars. I'm getting a little dizzy. Some either are just obsessed with curses. I think it's really as easy as that. I'm getting really dizzy and you're so tanky and this weapon is so slow. Oh, okay, that was good. But very lucky, because I greeted, like, really hard. I'm so dizzy. Okay, bye-bye. The Horn sent the OG jar makers? Yeah, they were. So their tradition was to take it was like their punishment. They put people in prison and they turned them into jars. So they chopped them up and put them in the jars, but the innards of a jar apparently needed to be shaman. So 1 shaman per jar and an unknown number of criminals forced to be reborn as part of their punishment. So beyond being like, you know, punishing their criminals, they also punished the innocent. 3 Sentinel shield? I don't think so. No, unfortunately. Doves fly away. Symbol of peace. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold without order. Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continually restores the HP of nearby allies. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. Has no seal either. No symbol. What did it cost to... Oh, I should have paid attention when I cast it. I'm not going to be able to get 70 faith on this character. Alright, real quick. I want to see what happens if I cast it on my other character. Difference between the living jars and the jars of the flesh abominations crawl out of? Shaman. Like seriously, the shaman, everything's combined into one. Versus the other ones, like they don't have a shaman inside. Okay, how much do I have? I respect. Never mind. Radahn ruins the day as usual. You have a faith character? No, don't worry. I had a character that had like 50 of everything, 50 dex, 50 faith, so I could boost it enough to use certain things. Just to test out everything in the DLC, but then I ran into Radahn and I needed to make an actual build. I didn't respec extremely, keep in mind. I was still using the same weapon, still dex. It's just, I had a garbage build for role play and lore purposes. I needed to make an actual build, so I just put everything into dex. And I wish there was an interaction with Torrent here. No eyes as far as we can tell. A braid of golden hair cut loose, Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. This is no doubt the grandmother. Like, no doubt. This is a place of family. A place of the past. The golden braid was placed upon the lap of the grandmother. This was the confession, her wish, her prayer. And this is, you know, what she left before she went off and she never returned home again. Not that there was anyone to return to. Were the shaman only women like the Black Knives? From what we can tell, but we never hear about a male shaman. Or Black Knife, for that matter. Several to utter god influence since shaman are easily mixed with stuff? I don't know. Interesting that the grandmother is within a tree. And Marika's symbol was a tree, right? But yeah, the cutting of a braid. I've thought about this a lot because there's two mentions of cutting hair, women cutting hair specifically in the DLC, and they're both significant. The fact that it's a cut braid, I'm not really sure about the significance of braids. There's tons of different, like braids have tons of different meaning in tons of different cultures, and I can't really sort out one in particular. I don't really know what they were going for, but it was a promise, likely. Right? Like, hair represents on its own many things. Braids represent many things, but we have Marika cutting off her hair before leaving her village for the last time, or for the first, like, leaving and never returning. She never came home again. And then we have Rennala, who cut off her hair and gave it to her sister as a gift. And Rellana never came home either. So it was a present. weird gift, I gotta say. But hair often represents beauty, especially for women. Like long hair was and is often a sign of beauty, especially in Japan. So obviously I'm not saying that's what they're going for, but in Japan, in a lot of time periods, women would literally never cut their hair, and there was a lot of culture around maintaining the hair, and it was a sign of beauty. So the cutting of it, especially the amount that Rellana cut off, is actually crazy. She gave like all of her hair to her sister. And here, the less hair was cut, but it was a braid. Something, you know, weaved together. In Japan, cutting your hair means giving up or being expelled from something. Yeah. But the thing is, most of the time, that was done by men. Because like the samurai cutting of the hair was a sign of dishonor. Women, though, would shave their head if they were entering... If they were, I don't remember what religion was dominant, but like women would cut off all their hair if they were entering the religion of the time. It was like a sign of you're giving up your beauty because you don't need it anymore because you were joining the religion. It was Shinto. So were they becoming priestesses in this context? Cutting off one's braid can be seen as symbolic substitute for cutting off their head. Yeah, I don't know, because this to me doesn't read as dishonor. It doesn't read as like, you know, giving up. It reads as something that this is where my mission starts. Native American culture, one meaning of cutting the hair is a sign of grief. That tracks. Made a big deal about Zuko cutting his hair in Avatar. Yeah, that was symbolic of him becoming an exile. That was a huge deal. Yeah. So I'm not saying that a woman cutting her hair is different, but generally, you know, in these societies, men did one thing and women did another thing. Like women couldn't be samurai, so like them cutting off their hair, it had a different meaning. It still had a meaning, but a different one. So it's pretty interesting. Either way, this was her offering. And then she left. Alright, let's go to Fingertown. Yeah, because I wanna see what happens with this puppet. I'm very curious about this. Tons of things connected to godhood have double braids. Grandam, Radahn, the Nayas, Amor, the Lion Dancer. It's more of a spiral than a braid, though, no? Because a braid is 3 strands. Or more, actually, now I think about it. I just wouldn't describe a braid as a spiral. I guess you could, but this doesn't seem to me like a message from a god to... This is a lot more personal. It's notable that the women who cut their hair off give it as a gift or an offering to close family. So Marika apparently gave it to the grandmother. And Rellana gave it to her younger sister, Rellana. It's very intimate. It's a gift between women. Nothing involving gods or outer gods or contact. It's just women. A sign of love. It's weird. I just don't think I like braids. I think there are some braids that have 4 strands, but Marika's always looked like a standard 3-strand braid. Ever hit the Grandam? No, that's something we'll do eventually. Symbolic severing of the past? Yeah, I mean, she never came back. Hair gifting was a Victorian thing? Usually, though, Victorian hair gifting was romantic. It had romantic intentions. It was like you give a lock of hair, and it wasn't cutting off mass amounts of hair. It was cutting off like a lock to give your sweetheart in a locket or something. Leave a part of herself at the village. And you know what? It's the only part of her we ever get. Grandmother, the phrasing seems to hint at more, perhaps an absence of a mother, or simply the village elder, right? Like the grandmother of a family unit would have been the matriarch. In a society, if shaman literally do not have men, then the grandmother would have been the matriarch. So basically the leader of society. in this case. Oh, look at those huge thorns. I shouldn't realize you could see such massive thorns off it. Wonder how they reproduce? Well, they're seldom born. That's all we really know. They're kind of like druids. Not druids, dryads. Although, I don't know. Oh, no. No, I'm good. I don't need to deal with you. Nope. In The Witcher, dryads are really cool. They kind of go through a similar thing as witchers, actually. They kidnap girls and turn them into, like, young girls if they can, and turn them into dryads. The Gerudo from Zelda were an all-female people. Yeah. Gerudo are so cool. They have like one dude and it's freaking Ganon. Sell them more because it's a matriarchal society? We don't know. I mean, they live a really long time. They're just different. We don't really know everything about their culture. The only thing we know is that they were preyed upon by the Hornsent, the dominant civilization. They made one dude and he's the ultimate evil? It's true. Oh my god, why are you so pink? Wow, they really do teleport behind you, huh? Okay, grab me, and then you teleport to me. Oh, Jesus! It's a different one. God, they really are scary. I love it. No, seriously, lamprey might be the coolest, most horrifying things they've made in a long time. Wait, are the summoned ones that, like, chase you pink? Is that what's going on here? Wait, what? Did I just ignore the yoink? Fuck. No, 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 no. Teleport's behind you. You took too long, bitch. Fuck. No. God damn it. Damn it. Shit. God, these things are so great. When did I come here that you guys were sleeping? I remember I went here and every one of you was napping. It was great. Fuck! Dude, I love that. Stop eating me, you pink bitch! It's not doing that much damage because I'm a strength build now, so eating my head doesn't do anything, because like that's all I have up there is a single brain cell. You know what I mean? Oh, if you want to hit my weak point, you gotta get my arms. Oh, you missed, dumbass. You absolute nincompoop. Brainsuckers barely beat them out for overall fucked upness. I think brainsuckers have a real threat going on, and these guys just suck at grabbing you because they're little fucking teleporty ass dipshits. Are you which one of you is spamming? I got a fucking sniper. Hello? What's this? Gimme. A finger limit. Oh, sucks. Okay, whatever. Ugh. Brainsuckers steal your insight. Is a lot scarier. These things are still scary, though. Don't get me wrong. Clean! No more blood. I use soap. Clean gamer now. I should level, actually. Like maybe strength, actually. Don't tell anyone I leveled this up though, okay? Reddit mods hate this one simple trick. Hi.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Why everyone want to make me a star? I love this. It's the funniest shit to me. It's just like, here's the third map. It's right here. Hee 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 hee.
Yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign of a greater night to come.
Ask about the nature of the
Do
world.
you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start. Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children. Victims in their own right.
Are you eating
We
them?
all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
I suppose that's you. As always, it's always them.
May you join the glimmering stars above.
Gotta try ringing the wrong bell next time? What do you mean? Hi.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship. But I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order.
Don't worry, we'll be fighting like
Ymir
soon.
is a shining star. In our eyes, the only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night.
Yeah, but like, you say we...
I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Ymir.
Going for the hinterlands bell first, that is? Oh, yeah, I should
No.
try that, actually. Yeah, right now I'm just, like, following the rules and such. But I'm looking forward to trying to break some of these quests. Okay, not yet. Wonder gesture leaning against the wall. Yeah, leaning against the wall with your weapon out, like Monster Hunter. You can, like, do poses and stuff, for sure. Oh, sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. That's right, got him. Nailed it. Freaking Ymir's bullshit. That's right, he's not recovering from that one. He's such a little skank, isn't he? He's just like, ooh.
No.
Okay, wouldn't it be really funny, though, if, like, Ymir was still here? Do you know what I mean? Like, he's just, like, peeking, like, around the corner over here or something? Like, he's just, like, right here, and he's like, don't pay attention to me, go look at the chair! You know, like some fucking, like, 12-year-old playing a prank for the first time? I think he's like right here. He's like peeking. He's like, you know? Don't go to the graveyard right now. I'm on my way.
Forgive me.
Oh shit.
Failed to birth you whole. But it
Laura?
won't be long now. I will soon be a mother. I will give you new life. I assure you. You will have life.
Yo, what up?
Please, will you allow the two of us this time alone? It isn't much to ask. Please, it isn't much.
This is how you're supposed to figure it out. Okay. Is it a record situation? He wants the mother to kill you? I think it's actually the reverse. He wants you to kill the mother so that he can take its place. But then, like, why does he get pissed when you do it? I don't fucking know, to be honest. I think he's just crazy. Same voice actor as Vare? No, I don't think so. Honestly, maybe, have you considered maybe Amir is just like a little baby? He's like, I want to be a mother. If the tarnish kills the bad mother, I'll be the mother. And then you do. And he's like, why am I not a mother yet? And he's like really upset. You know what I mean? Learn more about Bale? Not today. Not anything about Bale. Really successfully kill Matir? I think so. In as much as you can kill a being like that. Alright, gamers. I think I'm gonna call you here for tonight. I still have to fight. I never went to go fight Gaius. Right, we'll do Gaius and we'll do Matir next time. I'm just very eepy today. I'm waking up earlier, so I get sleepy earlier, and I fought like 2-3 bosses today. So my tank is run empty. I don't want to fight any more bosses right now. But next time, tomorrow, we'll get Matir, get some lore, new questline, new drops, and what's it called? Gaius, maybe. Saving your favorite, yeah, my fave bosses for tomorrow. Matir seems to escape in a black hole before dying. I don't know. Maybe it gets away. Maybe that's why he's pissed. I don't know. Maybe we're not a hunter. Would never happen in Bloodborne. I was not able to see the stream. Oh, that sucks. Sorry. Bad timing. But the VOD will still be up. Am I to think the Greater Will teleports her back to them? I don't think so. I think the Greater Will is gone. Or dead. Sucks to suck. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, like I said. And I'm hoping to actually get the quest lines done. Like, I don't know if we'll make it all the way to end here, Aleem, but I'm hoping we do. We might fight Radahn again, too. I want to see what I can do with some of these quest lines. Oh, we gotta do Putrescent Night, too. I forgot. Basically, we got a lot to do to get everything set up. Honestly, I don't know where to send you guys today. I don't know. Listen, you just go off into the sunshine or nighttime, I guess. Lana's Castle West Wing? I don't know. Probably. I've done all of it that I intend to do, I guess. Alright, thanks so much everyone for hanging out. Say bye to Sunflower. I kind of love this aesthetic. I think we're gonna stick to it. I love it. Yeah, People Torrent. Yeah, no raid, go home. Yeah. Yeah, bye. I'm too EP for raids. See you next time, YouTube. May you join the glimmering stars above. Thank you, but maybe not actually. I really appreciate that the kind words. Emir Gamer? Say bye to the sunflower, everyone. Bye.